And we are live. Hello, everyone. Um,
Howdy.
Howdy, guys.
this is not Dake's first time on this channel, nor is it his first time on our podcast, but it is his first time on us reviewing a movie. And that is the case because Rangy, the stupid Rangtard, couldn't make it. But we're going to have Dake on anyway, but you never pass up an excuse to shit on Rangy. It's lesson number one of this podcast. But,
Well,
uh,
if you say
Podcast.
so.
but
In the server, we have a common friend who, in Civ, has made it his life's goal to always found a religion called fuckerangiism.
it's hilarious.
It's hardly just a podcast, Aaron.
There you go. But
Hi, Jack. Nice to see you guys again.
hello everyone. But yeah, Project Hail Mary. This was a lot of buzz around this movie, and nice to say it actually lived up to the hype. You don't get to see that often enough. But I really enjoyed it. I guess we can do. Should we do general thoughts and then the trivia, or trivia then the general thoughts?
Uh, yeah, I guess general thoughts.
All right. So Dake, you want to go first?
Uh, sure. I'll probably miss out on a few things that I'll get memories of halfway through and come back to when someone else is talking. But yeah, okay. As the guys know, I read the book like 3 or 4 days before I saw the movie, just so I kind of had it all fresh in my mind. And I think the movie is not only very, very tightly written, very, very well performed. Uh, it might just be the best adaptation I've seen yet.
That's high praise. Damn.
No, like honestly, I've been thinking about this over the last couple of days. Like, okay, so the stuff they cut out, I can see why they cut it. Well, with one or two exceptions, I can see why they cut it out. Um, but no, honestly, like it holds true to the spirit of the story and the well, it holds true to the spirit of the story, and it keeps very, very accurate to most of what happens in the book in ways that very, very few things have ever bothered to do, or in some cases have actively, shied away from.
We like
I
an
liked it a
accurate
lot.
adaptation. That's always a pleasure. I haven't read the book
Yeah.
yet. I might at this point. A certain mutual friend of ours put me off reading it, but after Dake's recommendation, I might give it a shot.
Don't listen to him. I'm better at recommendations than he is. He wouldn't even. Well, he would argue with that, but he'd do it knowing he's wrong.
Fair, fair.
So like most times in an argument.
All right, Art, you go next.
Uh, yeah, I liked the movie quite a bit. Um, Ryan Gosling's really great in it. I really appreciated the practical effects for the rock alien guy.
You can just
Rocky.
call him Rocky. You can just call him Rocky, Art. It's okay. No one will
I
judge you.
forgot. I forgot the name.
You forgot the name of the rock alien was Rocky?
Yeah, I did. Deal with it. And the only criticism I probably have is that some of the humor didn't land for me, but then there was so much comedy in the movie that it wasn't that big a deal.
I thought most of the jokes landed, but then again, I'm a little bit easier to please than Art is.
The stomach scene was actually one of the things I thought was much funnier in the book because there's kind of more explanation and more. I don't want to say it's not build up exactly. There's more explanation and there's more kind of thought that goes into why they both find the eating process.
Yeah, I think it was kind of a blink and you miss it joke that probably could have been expanded upon it more. Like it was, they really did not linger on that joke at all. Oh yeah, I'll kind of go over how we do the breakdown after I give my general thoughts, and then some trivia, completely unrelated to the movie. Just we do general trivia or historical trivia at the start of every one of these streams. But I really like the movie. I would say it's my favorite movie of the year, but that doesn't mean much because I've only seen one movie so far this year. But I have a feeling it's gonna remain a high place on that list throughout the year because this was very very good. I had to remove that blanket. It had way too much static energy and it was messing with the microphone headphones. It was like literally shocking me. So that blanket's gone now. Yeah, my hairs were standing on end because the electrical current from the blanket static energy to the wires in my body was caught in between. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. We'll get into why in a sec, but first, so Dave, do you know what, the gist of what's about to happen with the trivia? So, all right. So, welcome to the year of our Lord, year 4 of Anno AD, Anno Domini. We do fun facts from each year corresponding to the episode we're on. So we're on episode 4 because the first Jeopardy stream was a backdoor pilot, so that'd be 0, and there is no year 0, so there were no fun facts for that year. Yeah, because we went right from 1 BC to 1 AD. So in year 4, Emperor Augustus was still the leader of the Roman Empire. He's been the leader for quite some time now. Emperor Ping of the Han Dynasty was still the ruler of China. Yes. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I was going to upload a picture of Wang Mang. Actually, hold on. Oh, he is. He's like actually like a really evil person. What? What's his other name? Wang Mang's other name is Octavian. No, I was just fucking with you. Julius Caesar Jr. That's funny. That's why we should bring Dake on here more often. He can fact check us. All right. So next up, also Art, you didn't see anything. Good, because I have a surprise for you later. King Phraates V and Queen Musa were still the rulers of the Parthian Empire to start the year, but they were overthrown by the Parthian nobility because they didn't like how chummy Phraates V was with the Romans and that Musa was an upjumped Italian slave girl. So after a couple years of rule, they got overthrown by the nobility, and so Phraates V and his mother Musa either fled to Rome or were slain. It's unclear, but most scholars believe that they did successfully flee to Rome. And then Orodes III was elected King of Kings of the Parthian Empire. So no more Phrates. Art liked to make the joke of who was the top 5 Phrates of all time. So next up in China, Emperor Ping of Han marries Empress Wang, the daughter of Wang Mang, cementing his influence. No, Wang Mang. Wang Mang is like, yes, Wang, the Wang Mang clan. What? We do have a problem. What's the problem? Really? When did that start happening? Because I checked earlier and you were coming through. Fuck. Oh. I don't know how much we missed. Oh, that sucks. Dake, everything you said might have got cut. Well, no, your reviews of the film came in, or your initial thoughts, but all right, try well, right now there's no best of it. There's you guys aren't. There's no audio. What the fuck happened? No, what might have happened is the static shock from the blanket actually might have ruined it. Because all right, how about you both leave the call and rejoin, see if that works. That work? No, I don't think it's working. All right, I'm gonna try. All right, I'm gonna try something.
Oh God. You should remember those ads, right?
What ads? What?
The Lilt mobile phone ads. The Caribbean guy running out in the surf with the big old blocky mobile phone. Can you hear me now?
Oh, I do remember that.
All right, how about I think I fixed it. Ryan, can you confirm?
Let's find out.
Can
Oh
you
yeah,
hear
you
us,
did
Mikey?
fix it.
Are we here?
Yay, we did it. All right.
Good job, Dake.
Wang Mang.
I
See,
like to
Dake,
think
this is what
it's
you get for making fun of Wang Mang's daughter.
I did not make fun of Wang Mang's daughter. I simply expressed disbelief that these names were real. Do you want to go through this again now
Yes,
that we're back?
we will go through this again. So in
Okay,
China,
okay. This is what you missed. I say the thing again.
Emperor Ping of Han, who by the way replaced his cousin, I believe, Emperor AI, and now he married Empress Wang, daughter of Wang Mang, cementing his influence.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
And then Wang Mang was given the title of Superior Duke.
Empress Wang.
Wait, hang on. They had dukes in China? I genuinely did not know that.
Well, it was the translation, I think. Whatever their title was translates.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right. Some sort of Mandarin then, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
But
Emperor,
no, you cannot convince me these are real names. Like, this is taking the piss. This is like way too low.
I pulled up Wang Mang. I found a picture of Wang Mang and put it up on the stream.
Come
on.
Wang Mang.
Empress Wang.
We did a series of personality tests earlier on, and it turns out in our shared server, I am apparently one of the more is actually chode people. Shock, I know. But I have to say, even with that being said, this is clearly a racist caricature with these names. This cannot be real. This is like the fucking plane thing. We too low, something
also,
wrong. Like, no, I refuse to believe this.
What was the old stereotype of like the Asian villains? What was that called? It was like yellow something. There was like
I thought it has a very different connotation.
There was like a stereotype for like there was like a name for like the stereotypical like Asian villain, and like unironically.
Think you mean Fu Manchu?
No, that's just like a character. But
oh, kind of both.
There is a stereotype. I'm drawing a blank on the literary term for that type of characterization, but like Wang Mang is that. Like he's just like he's like the real life like super evil like mustache twirling like Asian villain with like a Fu Manchu.
I don't even know if you can twirl that mustache, man. I'm looking at that picture. I'm like...
Yeah, Wang Mang was a pretty evil dude. Like last episode, we went over how he like
with a name like Wang Mang.
He arrested one of his like political rivals, exiled them, arrested them again, and then forced them to kill themselves in prison.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you'd have a hard time in life with that name. I can see why you'd have a poor outlook on people, but that's a bit maybe.
Well,
on the other hand,
all right. Well, let's get the last out of the way, because now we're going to Korea, and Nami Changchong succeeds Bak Hyuk Kisi as king of the Korean kingdom of Silla. All right, good job, Dake. I was expecting a laugh.
I was actually debating whether or not I should mute, and I was like, I actually don't think I have a laugh in me for that one. I think I might be broken.
Your laugh box is broken. Your laugh box is broken.
You just give me that first Korean name again.
Name Changchong.
You cannot be serious.
Yeah, he became the next Korean king of Silla.
I feel like this is all going to be taken out of context. It's like, listen to how racist this Irish guy is. It's like, that is not what's happening here at all. Okay.
But yes, okay. Wang Mang is the mascot of our podcast.
Yeah. No. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm kind of taken aback by those names. That was a.
There's also the.
That was a series of fist pumps. words.
Oh,
That was a
oh, what?
series.
The Queen of
Gut
Kush.
punches.
The Queen of Kush
Oh, wait,
died
there's
in
more.
episode 1. Wait, there is more. Are you gonna?
Oh no, there is more. Empress Wang, who married Ping, was also known as the Duchess Dowager of Dingyang, and then Princess Huang Huang.
God, I don't even know if he's fucking with me or not.
No, that's
I don't
legit.
know.
No, that's all legit.
There's also Empress Xiaoping.
Yeah, she went from Empress Wang to Empress Ping.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Is that an upgrade?
Oh,
I don't even.
By the way, there was like some people thought Jesus was born this year, and then like a bunch of scholars like no, that he was either born in year 0 or like somewhere from 4 to 6 years before it. Like the people who said he was born 4 years after, like, just no, you're wrong. But
Spoilers.
What?
Yeah, it's not like we have a wealth of history from the Roman Empire and Roman Republic at that point.
Well, yeah, that's actually like literally the Roman Empire was so good at date keeping that like they actually have like days. Like some of these are like the birthdays and death days are like down to the day rather than down to the year.
We maybe shouldn't go too far into this, otherwise we might start speculating on things that they curiously have no record of. But
Anyway, in Persia, like we said, King Phrase V and Musa are replaced by Orodes III of Parthia. I wonder how long he'll stay along. Oh, there's more about Empress Wang.
Yeah, because she has a mother, and her mother's name is Lady Wang. Oh,
I thought we were here to talk about a movie with a rock monster.
Eventually. Well, now we're talking about Lady Wang.
Oh, Lulu, we're going every episode. We go over historical facts.
I said I'm ready to go into the thing unaided. I was very much wrong.
In the Roman Empire, Emperor Augustus summons Tiberius to Rome and names him his heir and future emperor. At the same time, Agrippa Posthumus, the last son of Marcus Vespasianus Agrippa, has also adopted a name as Augustus's heir. Tiberius also adopts Germanius as his heir, and then the Lex Alia Centenia, which is like the Roman legal system for their laws, regulates the manumission of slaves, which is also known as the emancipation of slaves. I can't talk today, which is a really bad day not be able to talk as we're doing a podcast.
Exact reparations, people. The Romans said no 2,000 years ago.
A pact of non-aggression and friendship is signed between. I like how they signed a friendship pact. The Roman Empire, represented by Tiberius, and the German tribe of the Cherusci, represented by their king Sigimir.
Yeah, it worked out real well.
Yes, the Germans and Romans notoriously got along forever after this friendship signing. Arminius and Flavius, sons of Segimir, are brought into the Roman army as leaders of the auxiliary troops. Julia the Elder, which I believe is one of Augustus's daughters, right, returns from exile to live in Rhegium in disgrace. Livia marries Drusus Julius Caesar, son of Tiberius, and Nicholas of Damascus writes the 15-volume History of the World. That'd be a cool book to read. What they thought of the history of the world in year 4 AD. What a textbook would look like back then.
Who was it? It wasn't Ptolemy. It was Pliny. Pliny's is more interesting.
Not Pliny.
I like Pliny, okay? That man was very clever for someone who had very little by way of an education.
Pliny makes me think of
I don't know, I've had many things he said that were very stupid.
Well, look, man, he was trying to work out the concept of evolution before there was anything remotely resembling a concept of evolution. Like, you're going to get things wrong.
He also died in a very silly way.
How did he die?
He went to Vesuvius when it was erupting and he put like a pillow over his mouth to fucking try and save himself and died.
What was Pompeii? Wasn't it his fish right outside Pompeii?
Yeah, Vesuvius.
It's the same mountain, right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Name of the fucking volcano. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't thinking.
Columella? a Roman Latin
New York
writer.
Gesundheit.
What?
Gesundheit.
Oh, well, Coloma.
Chad, I want to personally apologize for how less funny the Roman names are than the Asian ones. That's not on our lines delivered.
The Roman Latin writer was born.
I have something.
I'm still not over Wang Mang.
Wang Mang.
Wang
There's a
Mang
reason
was
he's
the hero we
all of
didn't
our
know we
favorite
needed.
characters. Yes, he's our favorite historical character, even though he's like a petty despot who usurped power in China.
I don't care, man. What a name. He sounds like a sound effect from a Lord of the Rings game.
Wang Mang.
So that Kevin Mellor guy wrote a 12-volume work on Roman agriculture and cuisine,
Interesting. Well, props to him.
and then one on trees.
Hey, everyone needs a book about
Fucking-
trees. He killed the trees to save the trees.
Yeah, fucking nerd.
He used the power of the
That sounds
trees to
very
express the
beautiful.
power of the trees. Publius Quincilius Varus the Younger, a Roman nobleman, was born.
No.
Oh, you know that name?
So do you.
Shit, why am I drawing a
If
blank?
that's if that's the Varus I think it is, that's the Tudoburg Forest.
I'm pretty. Part of the reason I'm doing this series is to brush up on my history
I
of this
don't
part of
believe that is. Oh wait,
my area of knowledge of history of this time period is pretty rusty, so that's why part of the reason.
I'm
no,
also-
it was this dude's father who got defeated in the Titubo Forest.
Oh, he
Okay.
didn't get. He got his ass kicked.
He lost to the Germans, right?
Yeah, something on the order of 3.5 legions. It
Ooh.
was insane. I've refought that battle as much as you can in Rome in the historical stuff, and like it's brutal. But that man has to have been a terrible commander.
Rangi said I like Wang Mang because he was a tyrannical despot, not in spite of it.
True. This Varus who just got born. He was brought up on treason trials, but we don't know what happened if he was found guilty or not. But he did die in exile.
Hmm.
And then it says Seneca writes that Varus had a somewhat successful legal career despite Lucius Cestius Pius taunting Varus with his father's defeat in the Titubo Forest.
That's hilarious.
Hey man, if you go back and look, you can find some of the what's the word I'm looking for? You can find some of the uncovered and translated graffiti from Pompeii and even indeed from older Roman excavations without the lava. And like it's a series of dick jokes and fuck this guy in particular. Like they were no different from us.
Yeah, I like how like the more things change, the more things stay the same. It's humbling in a way. Like one of the oldest cave paintings is a dick.
To it.
It's like it's really funny.
As Spinal Tap once said, the more things stay the same, the less they change.
There you go. I need to see that movie eventually.
Reminds me, I need to watch Spinal Tap too. All right, we should watch.
Yeah, I know, but I know. Wait, I had to handle two things. Yes, you should watch Spinal Tap, but that line isn't in the movie. It's from their second album. Spinal Tap 2, I have a feeling it's going to be bad just because the trailer makes it clear they don't understand the joke anymore.
Oh yeah, no, I expect it to be awful.
Also, I can't find it anywhere.
I can, and if I can't, we have a friend who can.
Because if I go to my site where I watch movies totally legally and type in Spinal Tap 2, oh, it's there now. Okay, I'll watch it.
But yes.
Anyway,
easily that worked out.
Well,
every time I was looking up for it, it was coming up with the Return of Spinal Tap, that concept movie.
Oh, that was the perfect moment for me to go amaze. Damn it.
But yes, we don't have Falcon here to tell us to get on track, so I guess I will. We'll go over the deaths that happened this year, and then we'll get back to the reason you're all actually here. Talk about Project Hail Mary. As fun as it is talking about Wang Mang, this is not a podcast dedicated to Wang Mang. Well, maybe it should be.
It should be. I'm going to become the world's greatest Wang Mang scholar.
That's
You know what? I actually do not doubt you for a second.
No, I
If you
thi-
actually put yourself to it, you definitely fucking could.
I believe you. Art will become the greatest wag bang scholar who ever lived.
A year from now, he's like, let me hit you with the most obscure wang mang fact you ever heard.
Okay, I found 2 books I should get, so I'm just gonna look.
Dude, I really hope you actually buy those and read those.
You thought he was joking.
Oh no, I'm gonna see if I can get the ebooks.
There you go.
This is what happens. This is what happens when someone forms an entire Discord server out of autistic fucking weirdos and puts them all together.
Yes.
Oh,
Hilarity
I've never
ensues.
to Amazon.
Someday we'll tell you about our other friend who is enjoying life through a lens of, what was it? Has to
Oh,
the word
Yes, it
has to endure everything that is even tangentially related to Fortnite in order to make sense of modern philosophy.
correct.
Don't ask me, chat. Okay, it's not my cross to bear.
Yes, the heart of the
Ooh.
omniverse is Fortnite.
Wang Man, a translation of the official account of his rise to power, is given in the history of the former Han Dynasty, with introduction notes.
Wait, who was it written by? Please tell me they have a hilarious name.
Kupan
Oh, that's disappointing.
and Mangwang came out on the 1st of January 1947, not available on Amazon. But what about this one? Reform of Wang Man by Ding Shuang. But it's in Chinese.
Art's gonna learn Chinese just to learn more about Wang Mang.
Just have Unity read it to you.
Oh,
It'd be like an audiobook full of go kill yourself.
That'd be hilarious. Having Unity read the history of Wang Mang to you.
That actually would be hilarious. Oh my god, can you imagine? And then Gandalf said, go fucking kill yourself.
Oh boy. But yes, Phrades V and Musa were possibly killed this year, but although it's unlikely as they probably fled to Rome successfully. Gaius Caesar, speaking of Rome, brother of Lucius Caesar, who died 2 years prior, son of Marcus Vespinius Agrippa and Julia the Elder, died of an infected wound in Limyra, which is present-day Turkey, and he got that wound because he was tricked into it was like a false peace, and then they got jumped, and he survived, but he was gravely wounded, or at least he was wounded in a manner that was initially not seemingly life-threatening, but then it became so, and then he died on the 21st of February at the age of 23.
Do you want to know? You want to know how you've made it in life?
Yeah.
When you have a section on your Wikipedia page, it just says supremacy in Armenia.
Yeah.
Last guy is Caesar.
Yeah, I mean he was a rising star, and he fell well short of what he could have achieved if he lived past 23. God, I lived longer than he did. What do you?
So did I.
Cases, Aaron. Many such cases.
Yeah, but I'm much younger than you. You two old farts. Arobazarnius II, Roman client king of Armenia, speaking of Armenia, died on June 26th at the age of 44. Gaius Asinius Polio, Roman
polio? Inventor of polio.
Yes, the inventor of polio. He was a Roman orator, poet, historian, and staunch Republican. I'm just imagining him now in a suit, voting to send more money to Israel.
Although in fairness, that is a funny mental image. You just kind of see Cicero standing there in the middle of the Senate in Washington in a toga, loudly, how we
10 more billion to Israel. He died in his villa of Tusculum at the age of 79.
And his writings are now considered lost, but his contemporary history provided much of the material for the historians Appian and Plutarch.
There you go.
He also makes a cameo appearance in the novel I, Claudius.
Oh,
any man who inspires Plutarch is a man I can respect.
Or to give I, Claudius its proper name, I, Claudius.
What?
Oh, clever. I see what you did there.
I stole that joke from Stephen Fry, but
Stephen Fry, I thought you were doing an Indiana Jones bit.
oh no, I think he mentions Claudius on episode QI, but he just calls it iClavdiv.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
Indy did that in The Last Crusade. It was he was going through the puzzle and he stepped on U, then he remembered the Romans didn't have U, they used V instead.
Dun, 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 dun. Also, I do really think it was the static electricity from the blanket that ruined the microphone audio. Because we
Kill
haven't
that
had
blanket.
issues since. Kill the blanket. Burn it.
Huh.
Burn it with fire.
I already have a fun fact for the next death.
For what, back QKC? Korean king of Silla. He died at the age of 73 after reigning for 61 years. Good on him. Fucker reigned since 12 successfully for 6 damn decades. Good on you.
Yeah. Do you want to know the interesting fact about him?
Yeah.
Not much is known about him, but he can claim numerous descendants. Anyone with the last name Park in Korea is related to him in some way.
Huh.
That's the third most common surname in Korea.
Yeah, because I know a couple Parks.
Well, Jang-wook, the director.
Oh, well, that's
of Old
interesting.
Boy.
Yeah, but no, one of my buddies from Korea has that last name, so that's cool.
Well, there's a fun fact to tell him next time you're chatting.
Yeah.
And you all about Wang Mang while you're at.
It's fine. I always bump into him at Wawa because he works a night shift and I work like a regular shift. So like when he's getting off work, I'm starting work, and we always bump into each other.
Chad, I don't think Iron is being serious with me. I think this is all some sort of grand trolling.
No, this is dead ass.
Even there, his normal line was like, "Yeah, no, I see him sometimes at Wawa." Like, what? No.
Oh, I forgot you don't know what that is. Wawa is a Native American word for goose, but it's like one of our most popular gas stations.
You're right. Why would I, an Irish person in Dublin, know the Native American word for goose?
See, this is why you damn Europeans, the ones who supported the wrong side of the war, lost, because you couldn't crack our Native American codes. Get wrecked.
Supported the wrong side of the war. I will have you remember.
Whoa, Dake. Whoa. Where are you going with this?
The only reason you guys managed to get your independence was England were in a 4-way war before you guys kicked off your revolt.
Yeah, I was making fun of the Germans. And I was very.
We only begun bombing them at that point. It took us another 200 years to get the point across.
I'm very confused where this tangent came from. I made fun of the Germans, and then you started going on a tangent.
Yeah, no, you were afraid I was going to do a World War II joke, and I wasn't at all.
I was afraid you were going to declare yourself a supporter of the Axis powers live on stream.
No.
You never know. There's some silly memes that get spread around these parts.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, my favorite colors are black and silver, but that has to do with books more than it has to do with them. Any terrible historical things.
But speaking of terrible historical things, Lucius Cornelius Lentilius, Roman consul, died at the age of 46. So sad. Oh, he might have been a terrible person, so maybe it was a good thing. But I'm gonna assume he was a good guy, and it was sad that he died.
He was governor of Africa.
Oh, so he probably wasn't a good person then. Europeans ruling over Africa tends to not go well for them.
He was killed on an expedition into the Libyan desert.
Well,
I don't know, man. The Pax Romana was pretty explicit no matter where you were or no matter where you were from.
Man, we should bring back the Roman Empire. That's what I've gotten from this Project Hail Mary stream.
What? No, we should bring back the reign of Hangman.
Yes, we should reinstate Wang Mang.
I don't know. I agree with Iron's first thought. Yeah, like let's bring back Rome,
and let's bring back Rome and put it under the leadership of Wang Mang.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. We've fixed history, boys. And yes,
But wait, even if we cloned Wang Mang, we wouldn't actually get the same person.
we're not doing the ship of thesis bullshit. We have other sci-fi things to explore. But yes, that was it for this history segment. So goodbye, Wang Mang. Until next episode.
Aww.
Well, we'll see you again soon.
Wang Mang is never truly gone. He's just waiting in the shadows.
I'm gonna be sad when we get to the part where he dies, because then the Wang Mang memes
And,
will go
and
away.
the podcast is
Oh,
meaningless at that
I like
point.
how you think that these are going away, but they're
Yes, Wang Mang is eternal. Yeah,
Somehow-
half of the chat is people in the server. Wang Mang is immortal now.
you can't.
Somehow Wang Mang returned.
Wang Mang will return in the next Monkey Business episode.
Wang Mang will return with Adventures Tuesday.
Yes, he will.
They Wang Mang. They Wang Mang now.
But yes, back to Project Hail Mary is the real reason we're here. As interesting as Wang Mang is. So Art, I'm gonna have
Wang
you
Mang.
lead the external
Oh.
segment, since you're usually the best at that.
Sure.
All right. So, Dake, what we do here is we break the film down to its external and internal components. So we start with like kind of how the film got put together and how it like performed at the box office and all that stuff, and then we don't jump into the actual story itself. So first, we start with the development and financing. Art, take it away.
Hello. Right, development. In March of 2020, MGM, or Amazon MGM, I think they're called now, acquired the rights to the novel for $3 million. And then 2 months later, Phil Lord and Chris Miller were hired to direct and produce the film.
3
They
million.
were going to write the...
Fans.
No? What was that?
I said 3 million is a nice little advance.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Nice chunk of change. Phil Lord and Chris Miller couldn't write the screenplay because of their commitments to Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Wait, when did that come out?
You're
Basically,
running a little
okay.
bit there, Art.
Across the Spider-Verse, that came out in what, 2022?
2023, apparently.
Oh, okay.
So Drew Goddard, who had previously adapted with The Martian, decided to write the screenplay. Oh, okay, but Amazon bought MGM in 2022. That's pretty much it for development. It's mainly just them buying the rights and then getting all the people in space. I think Ryan Gosling was also a producer on the film.
Okay. Then how?
He was. I saw the Drinker interview with Andy Weir yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I watched it. And he didn't say much about it, but he did say that Gosling was attached from a very early point, and he was very, very enthusiastic about it. He helped get it made.
That's cool. I always like it when a prominent actor like takes like a passionate interest. It's like not just a paycheck for them, but they're like it's actually a passion project. That's always cool.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if I'd necessarily go so far as a passion
Well,
project.
you know
but
what I
from-
mean. Like he
from what Andy
was
said,
very
it-
interested in doing this.
Yeah, I think overall he was attached for something like 6 or 7 years before they actually managed to get it off the ground. So he was obviously somewhat interested.
Dake, you
Oh,
can't
the-
say
he,
you can't
uh,
say 6, 7. We have a Gen Alpha
Oh,
brain rotters watching.
Yeah, that literally no joke. That didn't even occur to me.
Ryan Gosling signed on in March of 2020 and they started shooting in June of 2024
Okay, so he was attached for a while.
with a budget of $200 million.
Whew.
Well, it's made it back because I had a scan at Box Office Mojo earlier on. This is what, 6 hours ago, and it was just shy of 301.
Yeah, it's at 301 now, but it needs 500 million to
Yeah.
break even.
Yeah, so it needs to be.
Oh, yeah,
it needs to make
close.
600 million to be a success.
I think it's going to do it.
I do too.
Well, it's only been out for like 10 days, so
Yeah, it's only been out for like a week and a half, and it's already done that much. So I think it's fairly safe to say it's going to make a profit.
I could see this one getting extended runs in theaters. Like I could see this actually coming back in theaters that thought they were done.
I could see this doing 700 million, honestly.
I don't know if I want to put a number on it, but I think it's going to surprise just about everybody.
I think somewhere from 550 to 750 million is where it'll finish. I know it's a big range, but even 550 million, that's a slight profit, which is
I could see it hitting 700. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, I could see it going higher, depending.
I mean, it's always possible, but it's just it's really hard for it's just because the movies aren't what they once were. Like, there's just so many other alternatives. But like, even still, this is doing exceptionally well for a non-IP in a basically terrible era for films. It's like it's kind of like standing amongst the slop.
It's not even about the era and the IP, man. It has
good
genuine art and very good word of mouth. But like it harkens back to I know most people would say E.T. here. Art.
It gives E.T. vibes. I would say so.
No, there are a little bit, yeah, but I've got one that I think fits it better, and I'm pretty sure Art will recognize it. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. Remember Flight of the Navigator?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very got that vibe to it.
It does, right? You can see the commonality between them.
You're not even the first person I've seen make that comparison, actually.
That is actually good news, because it would be kind of sad if I was the first person.
This is good news. We can be bees.
But no, like there's a lot of that kind of there's a lot of that kind of 80s charming inanimate companion vibe to this movie, and I don't think anybody at all realized how much people wanted that, including, you know.
Well, I think this is like this is a good example of like the cute animal sidekick done right, because like there's so many Disney films or modern Disney films that do it wrong.
I don't see it as the cute animal sidekick. For me, it's very much.
Well, I mean,
short circuit.
It's that trope. I'm not saying it's like an exact like exactly fits the mold.
I guess what I'm trying to say is the lens I view it through is less something that might be perceived as pet-like and more something that would be perceived as you have to understand how to deal with it as a partner.
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't say like they're necessarily like equals in the partnership, but I agree it's more than a pet. Like, it's not the best term to describe it, but because I would say Ryan Gosling's character, Grace, he definitely takes charge in like kind of leading their mission, but Rocky pulls his weight.
I'm not
sure. Yeah, I think Rocky's the one leading the mission.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are several different ways to look at this, but I don't want to speak for Art, but I think we might be thinking in the same vein. It's not that Grace leads it, it's more that he understands more about higher physics than the Iridians do. So in that sense, he has to be in charge of that side of things, whereas Rocky is very much in charge of the manufacturing side of things. The book goes into this a little bit more.
Well, he's a mechanic, which Grace lost his mechanic.
He may as well be a mechanical fucking magician in terms of the things he can just make, you know? But, I mean, the movie gives you everything to understand why. He has effectively a near endless resource of Xenonite.
Yeah. I mean,
the reason I say that Rocky's leading the mission is because there's that whole scene where Gosling's like, man, he keeps bossing me around all the time.
Yeah,
but I mean, to be fair, you can have a bossy person on the team who's not necessarily the leader. He's just kind of like a assertive personality.
Well, from the scene where Gosling says that to the handycam, I kind of thought that it was supposed to be not so much taking the lead as is more like bossy roommate kind of feeling. It's just like, I just need a break now and then, because
that's the vibe I got as well.
I would agree with that if they weren't intercutting with them like doing stuff around the ship. who helped the mission.
Well, sure, but the point of those handycam diary scenes is supposed to be that, like, it's somewhat comedic, but it's also supposed to be illustrative of Rocky's actual abilities when it comes to hearing. And it's that no matter where he goes, he actually can't, like, Grace can't actually get privacy. Like, Rocky will be able to hear him / perceive him anywhere on the ship.
Which is that's good writing right there, where you establish multiple things at once. You establish character, world building, plot, and theme all at once. Good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I really do. I think the writing on this is actually fantastic. I know we have friends and obviously many other people who have compared it to Reddit tier dialogue, and I don't see that at all.
Well, Jam didn't. Jam only said that about the book. He liked the dialogue in the movie.
I thoroughly disagree with that when it comes to the book. I have to stop saying It's a horrible noise. I thoroughly disagree with that. I think that it follows in the tradition of a lot of modern sci-fi authors where they have made the prose and the dialogue a lot more accessible rather than almost making it a high fantasy kind of, nonsense.
Interesting. All right, well,
I'm gonna get a lot of flack for that. But before I do, I will point out I love high fantasy and sci-fi. Guys, be nice to me.
All right, well, we'll circle back to that later because actually we do have a dialogue section, so we'll dive more in that in a bit. But Art, you have anything more to say about the development financing side of things?
No.
All right, legal and contracts, go.
Legal and contracts, I can't really find anything to say about that.
There's no rights issues or any particularly notable salaries or anything like that.
No, I can't find. Well, hang on, let me see if I can find anything about salaries. I mean, the only thing about the novel rights was that they acquired it for $2 million.
I thought you said $3 million.
Yeah, that's why I literally just said that again.
How much did Ryan Gosling make for this?
That is what I'm trying to find out right now.
I don't think you'll be able to. If he was waiting for it that long, he probably had a back end deal as well, which means it'll be obscured behind NDAs. But he probably made a decent chunk of change on the front, and if there is a back end deal, he's gonna do really well out of it.
Oh yeah, I mean he's basically the sole star of the movie.
Yeah, this might sound a little bit silly, but I think you guys will know what I mean when I say it. This could actually be the real making of him as a solo actor star.
Hey, me and Art just had this conversation last stream. I said, I think Ryan Gosling's coming up as like the next movie star, and Art said no. I said, well, we'll see how Project
That's not what happened.
That's similar to what happened.
What happened was you said that Ryan Gosling was a solo draw already, and I went to his list of movies and showed how that was not true.
Okay, that's fair. I misremembered that conversation. Okay, so Art was right. However, I do think there's the chance he does eventually prove you wrong, Art.
Yeah, I think probably was the start of that. Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, definitely. Got a lot of kudos out of Barbie.
Ryan Gosling was paid $12.5 million for Project Hail Mary.
Okay, that's pretty decent sized chunk of change.
It's the same amount he got paid for Barbie, but he has been paid more for 2 other movies.
Okay.
Well, I don't buy that one.
Well, I assume Blade Runner will be one. What was the other? Drive?
No, because that was early in his career. He wouldn't have gotten paid that much.
Oh no, it'll be La La Land.
Probably.
Drive wasn't. Drive was not that early in his career, but he wouldn't have been paid that much for it because it was an indie movie.
Yeah, that's right.
He was paid $20 million for The Gray Man.
Oh, I forgot that was even a thing.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I knew that was bullshit. All right, that's the most he's ever paid. Well, IMDb was like he got paid $29 million for La La Land, which is obviously bullshit. He got paid $8 million for La La Land.
Yeah, I don't. 29 is a bit much.
because La La Land cost 30 million, which means that if he was paid 29 million, they would have had to pay $1 million for everything else in the movie.
The rest went to him. Emma Stone was just
She did it for free.
Emma Stone got paid 50 cents.
being fine as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Come
Yes,
a long
Chad,
way from.
I unashamedly have a thing for Emma Stone.
It's like not even
It's come a
embarrassing.
long way
It's like,
from.
Dake's like, yes, I am attracted to one of the most attractive women in the world. He caught me.
Look, man, you put a gorgeous redhead in front of me. Look, man, you know my weaknesses. Okay,
Dake, that's everyone's weakness. What are we doing here?
it might be, but for me, it's like
Anyway, Ryan Gosling's come a long way from his work on Half Nelson, where he was paid $1,000 a week.
How much did he get paid for Remember the Titans?
That I can't see.
God, he was in that.
I think that was his first movie. He was a real liability at cornerback in that movie.
That's weird to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, if he was an unknown at that time, he was probably just paid to scale,
What's that mean?
Most likely.
which is about $150 a week.
Okay.
Or it was his second movie.
Wait, only $150 a week? He was pretty prominent in that film. I doubt that.
Well, then he was probably paid more.
He wasn't a main character, but he was like a prominent side character.
All right, then he was paid more than that.
Wait, where was he in the credits for Remember the Titans? That'll give you an
At the
idea
end,
how well he was
at
paid.
the end of the movie.
Mhm.
Thank
Odd.
you.
And to think the higher paid ones are usually right smack bang in the middle.
I think he was making a joke.
He's pretty low down on Wikipedia.
Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He was a secondary character and a unknown actor. Hello? Hello? God damn it. Hello? 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 Alright, well. This is annoying. Hello? Alright. Well, everyone leave the call. Let's see if that works. Hello?
Boo.
Alright, I can hear you now. God damn it.
Yay.
That was annoying. That was annoying. So, what were you saying about the Ryan Gosling in Remember the Titans?
Oh, you don't have to be more specific than that.
When you're talking about he was
Yeah.
you were saying he was 2 down and then you cut out.
Oh, he was only 2 up on the Wikipedia cast list from people who don't even have Wikipedia pages.
Wow, that's not good.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, there you go. You got your salary. That's what you wanted.
what was the salary for Remember the Titans?
Oh, we don't know.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Production marketing.
Okay then. The film was principal photography began on June the 3rd, 2024, and ran on August 26th, 2024. Filming occurred at Shepperton Studios in Surrey, so just up the road from me.
Yeah, they did filming in the UK.
Yeah, literally not that far away.
Careful now, Art.
Careful now, girl. I like you, but be careful.
With location filming taking place in Portsmouth, Cambridge, and Dorset. Let me see. And then it was the horror report minimized that no green screen was used in the movie, with the entire set being shot practically.
I love that.
They only used the effects to depict the spaceships from the outside.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think Weir said something similar in his chat with Drinker, yeah. Which is obviously cool. You just don't see that anymore.
Not enough.
Uh-huh.
And
And
it looks good,
yeah.
though. It really does. It feels textured as opposed to just a splash of pixels, you know?
Yeah, well, you don't have to sell me. I much prefer practical stuff.
I never doubted that for a second, Art.
And Rocky was a puppet that was puppeted by 5 puppeteers.
Yeah, Bunraku. Bunraku? The old Japanese method, I think.
That's cool. I didn't know he was a puppet.
No, I
but that
think
makes
it was.
sense. The way he moved is very puppet-like.
He wasn't always a puppet. I think it was something like 85% was puppet and some CGI was used to clear up things that the puppeteers just couldn't do. But I
Gotcha.
mean, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I don't think it was done the Japanese way though. I think it was done the more Henson way.
All right.
Don't quote me on that. And puppeteer James Ortiz voiced Rocky during filming with Gosling, and they thought they were going to replace him with a more high-profile actor. But they were Rod and Miller like, no, we can't improve on his performance, so we'll keep him.
I don't think they could, to be fair. I think this role very much speaks to his, like... He has this kind of weird niche, Gosling, of, like, almost semi-autistic characters.
It's the literally he's me for real meme.
No, but like I'm not taking the piss.
No. I mean, there's memes have basis in truth. There's a reason why he became the face of the. He's literally me for real, because like he's able to like relate to like the average like kind of like male movie nerd in a way that like few other actors can.
I suppose in a better and much less stupid age, we might have just called it like the everyman effect. But
Yes.
now apparently it's the semi-autist effect. And okay, you know what? That's where we are. Fine. I'm not going to get into it.
Well, it's just the everyman now is just kind of autistic and retarded. That's just kind of the age we live in.
Must be something in the water, huh?
They're turning the frogs gay. But we like to do a little trolling here.
I don't think they could actually have bettered his performance for this. I think he was basically perfect as Ryland Grace.
Oh, he was phenomenal.
Yeah, he really was. I'm not sure if anyone could have done better. I have trouble picturing anyone doing it better. And when I say that, I'm picturing like
Kurt Russell.
Probably slightly less of a decade span than Art, but like I'm picturing maybe the last 50 years of actors. I can't see anyone doing this better.
I think Kurt Russell could have done a very good job in this type of role.
I don't think Russell would have worked for it. My only other one might have been Christopher Lambert.
What about you, Art? Do you think Kurt Russell could have done this role?
No.
No? Okay.
What about Lambert? Could you see him doing this in like an 80s sense? I can
No.
Okay, fair enough.
It'll have to be someone. I think that the sort of people who would do well in this role. I think the sort of people who would do well in this role would be comedians who could do dramatic stuff.
I think Chris Pratt could do a good job.
Oh, what about Bill Murray?
No. Well, I'm thinking of Bill Murray or Jim Carrey.
Oh, Jim Carrey would have been good. I think Bill Murray is too much of an asshole.
I disagree.
Look, I love Bill Murray, but I think he has a particular niche. Like I think Ryland Grace is too likable to be played by Bill Murray.
Yeah, if they need lighter writers, then there's only one person who could have done it as well, and that's John Candy.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make him fat, I think John Candy could have did a good job.
I like me.
I like me. Anything else
That's
to
a
say
good
about
movie.
production marketing?
Marketing. The first trailer was released on June 30th, 2025, and it was the most viewed trailer for any original movie in the first week of its release, accumulating 400 million views globally.
Yeah, baby. That's really cool. I like that. We like
And
that.
Lego released a model of the Hail Mary spacecraft on March 1st, 2026.
That's also really cool. Ark would like that. Well, that's fun. I like.
There's one other note of production actually.
Mhm.
The film switches aspect ratios depending on whether the scene takes place in the present or the past.
Oh, that's really cool. I like little details like that. Kind of like how Oppenheimer switched color grading depending on whether it was the present or the past.
Yeah, when a scene takes place in the present, a taller aspect ratio is used 1431 or 1851, depending on whether it's in IMAX or not, and scenes in the past were
See,
presented in
that makes
2391.
sense because I did feel like something about the way the flashback scenes were shot was different. It's just I don't have enough like film knowledge to have detected it exactly what was different on our first viewing, but I could tell that something was different, and the aspect ratio. Okay, that makes sense.
That's okay, Iron. He does.
Yeah, Art is our film expert here. If Dake is our book expert, Art's our film expert.
I'm not an expert in anything.
I'm the host.
Yeah.
That's my contribution. Yes. Any other notes, Art?
Oh no, that's it for marketing.
All right, and then let's just run over distribution and sales one more time. I know we touched upon it earlier. Dake, what's that again? The box office.
Let me pull it up just to have a quick look at the current one.
I don't really have it pulled up.
All right, then you go ahead.
It made $300,726,496.
Oh, there you go. And off a budget of what, 200 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already a pretty good
Well,
return.
200 plus marketing, so call it 300 because they didn't go too crazy with marketing.
Yeah, I mean the 2.5 rule factors in marketing budgets,
Yeah.
and
call it 300 roughly for a total budget.
Yeah,
350-ish.
They definitely didn't do much marketing for this because I didn't even know it fucking existed until I said we were going to review it.
This was definitely minimal marketing, which is honestly great that they were able to get this many butts in seats with a limited marketing campaign, because like they probably only spent like 50 million on the marketing budget, which is probably fairly low.
I don't know about 50, man. I think I'd revise that number a fair bit upwards.
I mean,
100, 120 easy.
I don't know. They really didn't go that all out. Like I didn't see like any posters for this. There was just
one or two
trailers.
They didn't go that all out. You have to remember, like an all-out marketing budget now for a movie of 300 million is like 250. I mean, on the low end, like this is. If we say it was 100 to 120, this is very, very low end marketing compared to most A-list plus movies.
I mean, I don't know. Even then, they might have just skimped on the marketing budget, having trust in word of mouth, and it paid off.
I don't think they did. I did actually see a fair bit of marketing for this, but it was all in a more passive sense. It was like signs on buses, things on, things the public would see.
I didn't see any of that stuff, to be fair. I don't know. What about you, Art? You said you didn't see much, right?
I've been seeing maybe the last 3 weeks here and there.
Yeah, because like when Superman came out, that shit, like the advertising for that was everywhere. You couldn't escape it. It was like everywhere you looked, there was advertising for it. But like this, like I saw none of it.
I didn't see advertising for that either.
Okay, well,
maybe
Art, maybe you're just outing yourself as a hermit.
I am a hermit.
Well, there you go.
No, he's already done that. He took a proud stand in being proven for earlier on.
Yes, that's true.
That's how we got to the point of two introverts voluntarily appearing on a podcast. Oh, look, here we are. Hi, chat.
Hello.
In terms of box office, in its second weekend, it only had a 33% drop, which is
That's
really
really good.
good.
Yeah. Anything under like anything like low 30s or lower is usually like a really good sign. It's gonna have long legs.
No, numbers wise, this movie's looking great. Honestly,
I hope it does
Well,
well.
another thing is the movie was projected to open anywhere between 45 and 65 million in its opening weekend, and it opened to 80.6.
Awesome.
Yep.
Almost doubled its low end expectations.
I think it's going to do better again.
Yeah.
I think it's going to have legs.
I do too, and it's nice to see a competent movie that faithfully adapts the source material. That's it's got heart. It's not a big IP. It's not like trying to franchise something, or at least I hope it's not.
No, dude, it's not an IP at all. It's a standalone book.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that like they don't make it into something like we've seen that before, where they make something out of nothing. I really don't need a sequel to this movie.
I will say, as far as that goes, like I said, I listened to Andy Weir's interview with Drinker yesterday, and he did specifically say that he had left the ending open to interpretation and open to possible sequels because he. No, hang on. Let me finish the quote. He said that he felt like there were more things he could do in that universe.
Look, I'm not doubting him. It's just that like it'd be nice to just have a nice standalone story. Because here's the thing, I have full belief he could make a good sequel. I don't want to take that risk. I like what we have, but I don't want to take the chance of soiling that with a bad sequel. But it's just I've played this game too many times. I've played these games before. I'm a Gihan.
Oh, bro. So have I.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
no, I know what you mean. Like, they're definitely, you could do more with Grace and Rocky. There's definitely room to do more wacky adventures, and I'm sure you can make a lot of fun hijinks and Sue. Jeez, I don't know. I can't speak today, but I don't know. I don't really know if I want that.
Shoe from that one, because that is a very unusually, not unusually. That is a very rarely used word.
Ensue?
Eschew.
No, I was trying to say ensue. Hijinks ensue. That's what I was trying to say. I blundered it. But yeah, no, I can see the vision. I can see how a sequel, or they go on another adventure and hijinks ensue, and they learn more. He learns more about maybe their culture or another alien culture, and like there's a new wacky alien they have to work with, kind of thing. There's stuff you could do. It's just I don't know if I want that.
Well, maybe we should leave this to when we get into the actual story of it, because I do think the story lends itself quite a bit to potential sequels.
All right, well, we're about to get into that. Art, anything else to say about distribution and sales?
No.
All right, well, let's get into the story proper. So the first thing we like to start off with here is themes. We love my themes on Monkey Business. Everyone loves a good theme. Good theme. All right, who wants to start?
Dake does.
All right, Dake, you're starting with the themes. Muffins.
Okay. This isn't really a strong point of mine when it comes to analysis, but I'll see what I can do. I think the movie has two particular themes, one of which is very, very much underlying and prevalent, and the other is perhaps a little less easy to see. I have a great appreciation for the theme of, well, I suppose being the underdog and surviving. I like it. Maybe it's to do with my age and the era I'm from. You know, I grew up on underdog movies. Obviously, that will resonate with me. And I really hate what No, fuck it. You already said Jam. It's fine to say it. I already hate what Jam said earlier about this competence porn. That's a stupid fucking idea. No, sorry. No, it is. It's an offensively stupid idea. How do you enjoy watch someone being good at what they're doing for 2 hours? Shut the fuck up, retard. I'd much rather watch 4 hours of Batwoman. No, shut the fuck up. Or the reason media sucks. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, that little tangent aside, let me try and get back on track. I think the two main themes of this movie are endurance despite desperation. And you can probably tell that I'm searching for the right words while I'm
No.
saying this. And that's almost saying the same thing again. There is definitely a right word for this, but I can't think of it. There is
rising to the challenge.
Well, no. There's a gelling of personalities, and a certain division of how the job can go. It's essentially unspoken, but they both play very much to the strengths that they have and the abilities that they have, and it's very telling in the way the movie works. Like, Rocky is extraordinarily practical, and Grace has to be the more visionary is perhaps the wrong word. The more imaginative of the two.
Outside the box thinking.
I like to think of it as, well, yeah, I suppose it's kind of outside the box, but it's very
the risks he takes are very human, which I like how, which I think was a good payoff of Rocky taking a very I don't know enough about their culture to say that was atypical, but it seemed a very human moment when he bust out of his safety shell to save Grace.
I think it's safe to say that was atypical. I mean, it's hard to imagine any being in his civilization has ever had to face that as a possibility or an option. So I think it would have to be almost by default atypical.
So, which is the takeaway I got, which is the humanization, the two their best qualities rubbing off on each other, which is something I liked about this film.
There is that, but it's not even that. I think part of what I find so charming about it is they are both, in very real senses, two very unlikely heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Not just for the audience, but from their own species perspective. Like, humans wouldn't look at Rylan and go, okay, he's going to be the one to save us. And we are very much given the sense that the Iridians probably wouldn't look at Rocky and think that either.
But he was kind of isolated off to himself, right? That's the only reason he was the last one to live.
Well, it's totally accidental or incidental, depending on how you look at it.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm saying he was kind of off doing his own thing, which you can read into that. They don't really go too much into that, if that was a lesser rank within the ship kind of thing.
It's not. I can fill that in with book knowledge.
Oh,
honestly,
okay.
it's not it's simply that Rocky is essentially the ship's engineer on the Iridian ship.
Yeah, I know.
So he naturally spent time by the engines and around the fuel. And the fuel was what shielded him from the radiation.
Oh yeah, they say all that in the movie. I was just reading into something that might not be there.
There's nothing movie or book that ever suggests it's a matter of lower class or rank. No, it's simply
okay.
he was the engineer. He was the Scotty of their ship.
Gotcha. All right. No, that might, like I said, I was because that would have matched Grace's journey to an extent, but like I said, that might have just been me reading into things.
Well, it would, but it wouldn't really match who Rocky is, practically speaking, for the rest of the movie. Like, he is very much the manufacturing, taking care of physical problems engineer type.
Yeah,
Grace
yeah.
makes it happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I don't think that being a lower position within their ship would undermine his personality. I don't think those are mutually exclusive things. Anyway, like I said, there's no textual evidence for this. This was just something I was reading into a possible allegory for the two characters that would have worked if that were the case. But again, there's nothing to support that, so it's just conjecture on my part.
Hey, we all do it.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I cut you off there.
No, that's all right. I do want to more address this from a story perspective than anything else, because we're going to talk.
Yeah, we'll jump
lot.
into that later if you want to save it.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'll cut off there and let you guys talk. I've already taken up too much time.
All right, art themes go.
Oh yeah, pretty much agree with Dake. It's about there's a theme of what's the word? What's the right word? Ingenuity. Getting put into a corner, as it were, and figuring your way out of it.
Perseverance, maybe, as much as
Perseverance of the human spirit, baby.
Well, it's
and
not
the rock people's spirit.
That's kind of what makes it so fucking charming. It's not just human. Like, there's a shared spirit of, we want to get out of this, we have to get out of this, we have to save our people. Like, it's very much, they are very different from us, but the motivations are very similar.
Yeah.
Well, not the same, but certainly very similar.
I mean,
and I adds a lot to the.
I think I mean, yeah, obviously the fallout of the mission would obviously be different, but they're both trying to prevent their son from going out, or getting eaten.
Save
stars, whatever. They're both trying to prevent their stars from getting infected by, what was it called again?
Yeah, both their sons are sick. I agree.
What's the thing that's infecting the suns? It's
the astrophages.
Yeah.
Sun Eater.
Yeah. But sorry, I cut you off.
Tiny jerks in German.
Now, German is a very expressive language.
It is too expressive.
Sorry, what were you saying?
What? Yeah, perseverance is Dake put forward. That's clearly one of the themes. That's pretty much all I had said. I'd finished my thought.
All right. For me, I think kind of rising to the challenge, I think is like a big theme. Like he rejects the call to adventure multiple times, and he's literally dragged against his will onto this journey. But once he's there, he has to. Well, he's there now, so he might as well meet the expectations that's been bestowed upon him. And he does rise to the challenge. She was right in having faith in him, and then also just kind of like overcoming the odds, because like, again, Project Hail Mary, it's a long shot, which is funny. It's a football term, because we were talking about how he kind of started his career with a football movie, Remember the Titans. But yeah, he it's a very long shot. It's like this is kind of the last hope of humanity, and then like through a unusual partnership, they overcome the odds. And I just kind of think it's a cool story about like sacrifice, perseverance, and friendship, which are all very basic themes, but like when executed well, it's better than a lot of times a botched execution of a more complicated idea or theme. I like my simple themes done well.
It also works that the alien isn't named Rocky in that sense, because Rocky is also about perseverance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that was probably intentional.
Also,
yeah, and Rocky goes the distance.
Also, Rangi wants us to know that the those things are called space AIDS and cosmic syphilis too.
Did he give you that when you were reading it? Because he started like sounds like your throat was going out.
Yeah, I've got like I think my voice is about to go.
Oh, that's not good. But yeah, I think that's all we got for my themes. I think they're for a very complicated movie with its plot, its themes are pretty simple in my opinion, which is a nice juxtaposition, because there's a lot of movies with overly complex themes that like end up not working because the plot doesn't support it. So like the simpler the theme, the easier it is to make it work with the plot. Like Barbie's themes were fucking ridiculous and they did not work. But we're not here to talk about that Ryan Gosling movie.
I don't know, man. That moment where he just kind of walks out into Earth and goes, "Wait, men are fucking awesome." It's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, a little bit. You know.
Well,
I don't want to brag, but like we've done some cool shit.
the movie, the only thing the movie was more confused about wanting to say about women was what I wanted to say about men. That it was a jumbled mess.
Bro.
Everything.
Like, women are fucking awesome. The whole movie's about how awesome women are. Now here's a 5-minute fucking total break where we show you how fucking great men are. It's like, I don't think you meant to do this, Greta.
Also, women are so awesome that they keep men as second class citizens.
This is why everyone's like, I'm terrified of what she does with Narnia. And I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. This could wind up being unintentionally hilarious.
Well, here's the thing. Barbie is not a good movie, but it is interesting to talk about because there is just so much wackiness that film, just creative choices, and just like overall like tone
the fact
and
they had
themes.
exactly 2 DEI Kens and no more.
Yeah, it was.
What did they mean by this, chat? I don't know.
There's a lot that we can say about that movie, and now is not the time nor the place.
They just happen to both be C-list trying to pretend to be A-list Hollywood diverse actors. I don't know. I'm sure there's a message there, but I don't know what it is.
But for tone, atmosphere, I think the tone of this movie was awesome. I think it really balanced the stakes, the dramatic stakes of the plot with the light weighted personalities of the two characters. Like the comedy and the drama never really undermine each other. They complement each other. Like there's a good use of gallows humor. There's the most of the jokes I think landed for me. I know Art said a couple didn't for him, but and I just think the overall atmosphere, like as depressing of a movie that this could have been, like imagine this movie directed by Christopher Nolan, like this would have been a
it was called Interstellar.
Yes, I'm glad you got that joke because like Interstellar was a very similar movie to this, and oh my god, where the tones and atmospheres completely different.
That's because
it was also bloody nonsense. Let's not forget.
I enjoyed this film a lot more than Interstellar.
That's because Interstellar is a big part of shit.
Yes.
I like Interstellar. I'm not gonna shit on it like you two guys are.
Well, it's okay to be wrong.
But I do acknowledge this.
We're not shitting on it. We're just pointing out that it's bad.
I do acknowledge that this film is a lot better, and I enjoyed it a lot more.
Interstellar might be
Iron,
one of the worst movies.
You know when we're shitting on movies. Art and I do not hold our opinions.
Oh, back. I know. I'm glad you guys are unfiltered with your opinions. But
yeah, I'll say it again. Interstellar is one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Wow.
And I've seen a lot of shit.
No, that's what I say. That is a high condemnation coming from Art.
I have a movie to show you actually, but we'll pull that up later. It's fine. I can wait.
Anyway, but yes, this movie could have looked very differently. Like we kind of alluded to earlier, this easily could have been a Interstellar clone, and I'm glad it wasn't. I enjoyed what they went for here, and I think they executed it very well. Any complimentary thoughts there in the tone atmosphere department from you two?
In a strange meta sense, this actually gives me some hope for Lord and Miller to bring their careers back, and kind of Goddard as well. Actually, he has done some good stuff.
Yeah, everyone likes a comeback story.
Well, I mean, in a weird meta thematic way, it kind of fits, doesn't it? Like it's the underdog suddenly coming back with them. Like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, that's all right. But no, I think they really came together to make a great movie here, and I would like to think that they could maybe take that success forward and do it again.
Yeah, that'd be great. But you, Art?
It would be really great.
Mm-hmm.
I My criticism of this movie, and it's a really small one, is that I feel like it was too comedic at times.
I get what you mean, but like at the same time, like I think like that's kind of how I would react if I were him. Just like I'm forced against my will on a mission to save humanity, and my only companion is a rock crab. Like it's just kind of really absurd, and just kind of the absurdity makes it comedic.
It might be an age thing for me in this regard because I don't find it too much in any way. I find it quite a nostalgic callback. Like I was saying earlier to things like Short Circuit or Flight of the Navigator, where you had, or even E.T. to a lesser degree. I suppose it even holds true for Gremlins, where you had a non-human pseudo protagonist, dual protagonist,
I still think
whichever you feel is more appropriate, I suppose. It's nice to see that done again. It's something that hasn't been attempted, with the exception of
Mandalorian and Grogu.
Mandalorian.
We all
Yeah.
love that, right?
It hasn't been attempted, with the exception of that, in a long time, and hasn't been attempted well in a much, much, much longer time. I like to see that coming back as, I suppose, not a genre or a subgenre, but I like it as a concept, and I do like it when it works as a story.
I mean, in season 1 of Mandalorian and Grogu, I think it worked fairly well, and then it just kept going, and it got exponentially worse. Look, I like
show was less.
I like the first season of Mandalorian and Grogu.
The third
No,
episode.
get its name right
They
though.
understood nothing about Star Wars. The
What?
third episode.
All right. Well, I'm not
I
as
said
big
you-
of a
I
Star
said you
Wars
don't-
nerd as you are. What
I
are you
said
saying?
you-
They genuinely thought ATSTs were droids.
Well, you could. I mean, yeah, I know they're vehicles, but you could.
Yeah,
autopilot.
if you completely ignore the scene of Han and Chewie ambushing them on Endor and Chewie just reefing the guys out of the ceiling.
Yeah, no, but
sure,
I'm saying, but there's
good.
why wouldn't
If you ignored one
no,
of the
but in
foundations.
Star Wars, you could autopilot one of those. You could just
Yeah, but they don't though. They're not droids.
I know,
they're
but
not
you
droids. They're
could
piloted.
turn one into a droid if you wanted to, though.
Well, sure,
the
but
technology was there
could,
for that.
Well, sure, but you could remote control a TIE fighter too, but they don't. It doesn't matter that you could. They don't.
Yeah, but it wasn't the Empire controlling
and yet
those,
Dave
right?
Filoni was like,
that's
a droid. It's like, no, you moron, it's not.
I mean, to be fair, in context, right? It wasn't a bunch of like scrappers who had it. Couldn't they just like reprogram it? Because it wasn't the Empire who was using it, right? If I'm remembering the context.
They can't reprogram it if it's not a droid.
That would have been my first answer, and my second.
You could put in the
the
mechanics of like the droid parts that would make it into a droid.
I mean, sure, but you'd spend so much doing it that you'd be better off just buying a couple of combat droids. Like, why would there'd be no reason?
Oh, I'm not saying it would be smart to do so, but I'm saying you could do one. You could do it.
And you're effectively talking about turning a hind on legs into like a hind robot, like a mech.
Well, in the Clone Wars, they had those droids, the spider droids that were essentially those, like in the third movie. In the Battle of Kashyyyk, they were basically ATST droids.
They were. Oh god, I'm gonna get this wrong. I know I'm gonna get this wrong. AMP-Ts, I think.
I mean, I don't know what they're called, but like you see what I'm saying, right? It's effectively the same type of military.
Right, sure, but the point is, under the Empire, none of them were droids. None of the ATSTs were droids.
Yeah.
None of the AT-ATs were droids.
No,
under the Empire, the only military droids you see are basically probe droids.
Yeah, and the mouse droids.
Mandalorian was like, well, no, everyone has mouse droids. They're just painted differently for different factions. That's fine. It's the same for the Gronk droid. Like they're not, you know.
Yeah. They would have their own Imperial unit, like renditions of them. But yeah, I know what you mean.
But the Mandalorian got it so wrong. They were like, oh yeah, it's a Skywalker. It's a droid. Like, Firstly, it's not. And secondly, you guys don't even get what droids are. You think they're all sentient. They're
Yeah,
not.
I mean, no one's prepared to have that conversation in Star Wars.
Yeah, no, we're going too far down this rabbit hole.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I know.
I will say
C-3PO has
this one.
ruined everyone's perceptions of what droids are.
I will save this. Someday, chat, someday I will end up on a stream with Star Wars Theory and Ryan Kinnell, and we can have a proper Star Wars nerd out, but this is not that time.
I mean, you just reach out to Max Cesaro. That'd be quicker. He'd have you on. But
That's true. Yeah, I should think about that.
Yeah.
Max and I could have a good chat.
yeah, he had his house flooded, which is why he wasn't doing a lot of YouTube lately. But he's back.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, but he's back. He's back at the grind now. So reach out to him soon.
Yeah, I will actually. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm sure you two could nerd out in Star Wars. But anyway, back to a different sci-fi movie, Project Hail Mary. Interstellar, yes, Interstellar, but good, as Art would say. And Dake. Setting is up next. I do like how it was most of the film was like essentially a bottleneck episode. Like obviously you had the Earth flashbacks, and the very end you go to the rocky planet. What?
It's called a bottle episode.
Oh,
not
I was wondering for a second what you meant bottleneck there.
Yeah, I meant a bottle episode. I mean, there still is a neck to the bottle, so I just I'm technically still correct.
No.
I mean, the bottleneck is part of the bottle.
No.
That's it, Art. Don't give him an inch, even on his own podcast, even on his own channel.
I mean, I may be the host, but Art is still a co-host, so it's like it is his podcast too.
Yeah, I'm the smart one.
Dude, Dake, it's just really funny because Art won't sit here and not say anything, but like he'll know that me and Rangi are agreeing on something, and we'll argue for like 15 minutes until we both realize we're agreeing and just like doing a bad job communicating our ideas that are basically the same, just wording it differently. And then Art's like, "You guys figure that out finally." He'll just sit there in silence and watch us argue about the same thing that we agree on. We just don't realize we're agreeing.
Or you got to work on that, man. You got to help the guys when there's some dead air.
No, it's not dead air.
I'm on a podcast with Ian and Rangi.
There is never dead air. No, there really isn't.
I like how you say that. I'm practically almost a co-host for Rangi at this point. I've appeared on so many of his streams, and there is so much dead air.
Yeah, that's because I'm not there. When you put like me or Rangi like isolated, it's like it's manageable.
I know it's mostly because he runs off to he just disappears to the bathroom and silently these days, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, I guess I'm talking to chat for the next 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, he just always does that. But like whenever he does that on our podcast, it's like the only time me and Art actually get to like have like a conversation. Because like any other time, Rangi's just gonna get his word in like every 10 seconds. But hey,
by the way, this is why I as an introvert can be on a podcast, because Ian and Rangi are both massive yappers, so it just allows me to sit here in silence like I would want to do anyway.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, I have taken advantage of that in the past.
Yeah, it is definitely it is exhausting being this talkative, but hey, someone's got to do it.
I like to be more like Silent Bob, where I'm silent, but when I say something, it really matters, and or it's a great dunk on Ian.
Or Rangi. You dunk on Rangi too.
Yeah, you are my two favorite people to just met. You're punchline to everyone's joke I make at home because you were Rangi.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
my favorite thing to do.
We're the two easiest targets outside of Burger.
Burger's not around as much anymore.
No, he's not. But when he is, he makes it known because he'll like do his burgerisms. But anyway,
I like that he popped in today just to say I'm not going to be around for a while.
Yeah, no, that's classic Burger. But yeah,
it's also classic Burger.
Setting.
I'm typing it into the chat.
I really like the spaceship. Is it called the Hail Mary, or is it just a?
It is called the Hail Mary.
It is called the Hail Mary. Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't quite sure, but yeah, I really like the Hail Mary. It's kind of got like a Star Wars look to it, which I find fun. It kind of reminded me of the ship of the beginning of A New Hope. I thought there were some visual similarities there of how it was kind of constructed. Do you guys see that resemblance at all?
You mean the blockade runner?
Yeah, I thought that there was some vague similarities between the two ships. It kind of gave me that vibe. Here, let me pull it up.
I guess. Yeah, no. I guess I can see what you mean in the broad strokes of the outline. Yeah.
Here, I'm pulling it up on stream for everyone to see. It's just the way it just constructed just kind of gives me that vibe. Just like it's very like the long tubes jetting out, um, and just the
Yeah,
way
and
it
you've got
moves through
the big
space.
engine array at the back. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, I can see it. I don't know that I would have called that parallel
Well,
personally, but
I
I
mean,
see what you mean.
I don't think it's like supposed to be a reference or anything. I think maybe subconsciously when they designed this, they had that in mind. Because I think there's enough similarity to it that it might have been like in the back of their minds when making it, kind of thing.
You'd be surprised, man. Sci-fi authors have a way of referencing each other, even in the smallest of ways.
Yeah.
Like there's often little Easter eggs.
But yeah, I do think it just when I saw it for the first time, like in motion through space, especially the way it moves, because it moves it feels like a Star Wars movie of how they move the ships, like the original trilogy anyway. Like it kind of feels like they're moving an actual model. I don't know if they did, but
Oh, that's right. Well, apparently the ships externally were CGI, but I was really surprised to read that because I really thought they were using miniatures and
yeah, that's
models.
what I'm saying. It was I was impressed with how good the CGI was at mimicking the models, because like I was convinced it was just like hyper realistic models, but like hey, I mean like if you're gonna do use CGI, like get it right. Like that's exactly what this film did. Like it was mostly practical, but when it was CGI, it was like seamless. Like it wasn't like jarring in any way. Like which is a nice change of pace, because so much CGI in modern movies just takes you right out of the film.
Avatar.
Pretty much any movie, dude. Although Avatar, it's an interesting pick because like that's actually one of the better looking movies, despite how shit it is.
I had to say Avatar because it's basically impossible to actually cough Fern Gully that way without just coughing for real.
But look, I mean, Avatar's got
Avatar is Fern Gully in space. You heard it from me, Chad. It's Fern Gully. Anyone who says Pocahontas is a fool.
I was gonna say the Last of the Mohicans, not Last of the Mohicans.
No,
Dances with Wolves.
Dances with Wolves.
Okay,
Thank
hang
you.
on.
That's the one I was trying to think of.
Have you seen Fern Gully?
No, I haven't
Yes,
seen.
but I haven't. Yes, but I haven't seen Avatar.
I haven't seen Dances with Wolves either, but that's the takeaway my dad had. The one I saw, I thought it reminded me of was The Last Samurai of Tom Cruise. That's kind of the vibe I got. I felt it was very reminiscent of that film. You ever see The Last Samurai?
Okay. Yeah, but that's a conversation for a different time because like we could take up hours with it. That is just odd.
Do you like that film?
I remember quite enjoying it. Yeah,
I like it a lot. I thought it was fun. But I don't know. I think Jake Sully's arc is pretty similar to Tom Cruise's in The Last Samurai.
Okay, we definitely have to pick that up at a later date. Somebody has to make note of that because we're not going to derail this podcast for it. But Jesus, Iron, that's an interesting take.
You don't think so?
I mean, I think I can see where you're coming from, but like it definitely wouldn't be the first comparison I would go to.
Well, I mean, Dances with Wolves is usually the first comparison people go to, but I haven't seen that film, so that's why I went with Last Samurai.
I might have gone with a Highlander before I went with
Highlander, really?
Well, in terms of coming to terms with a new reality and a new culture, yeah, kind of, yeah, actually.
Well, I was kind of going with the like abandoning your culture to join the noble savage trope, and then like turning against your former culture. They do that in Highlander.
I feel like, hi, you're immortal now. You're not a Scottish tribesman anymore. Yeah, pretty much.
But that's not the noble savage trope.
No, if anything, it's the other way. But
yeah, which is why
it's what I'm talking about.
That'd be the opposite what Jake Sully
turning
does.
your back on your origin, becoming something else, something
Which
other.
Conor McLeod doesn't do because he tries to go back to his community, but they're all like murdered, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, they were and they weren't. It depends exactly which sequels you pay attention to.
But regardless, I don't think Highlander the journey he goes on in that movie is that similar to Jake Sully. I mean, there's elements that are similar, sure, but like I think that the arc Tom Cruise takes in The Last Samurai is pretty the trajectory is very similar from how they start, how they get to the middle, and how they get to the end, and a lot of the tropes are the same. I mean, The Last Samurai, a lot of people thought was derivative of Dances with Wolves, so which makes sense that if Avatar's also derivative of Dances with Wolves, they'd both be.
What? Huh?
What?
But isn't The Last Samurai based on a true story?
It is, but they a lot of the
Wait, the real question is Dances with Wolves based on a true story?
I think Dances with Wolves, I'm pretty sure
it's based on The Last Samurai.
I think Dances with Wolves has more truth in it than The Last Samurai.
Oh, then Dances with Wolves is not based on a true story.
Oh, it's not? Okay, I thought it was. It's The Last Samurai.
The Last Samurai is.
Okay. So maybe Dances with Wolves is based on The Last Samurai.
Dances with Wolves is based on the novel Dances with Wolves.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't know enough about these stories to speak knowledgeably about it. I was just kind of going off of.
I believe I'm the one to say this, but should we get back on target?
Yes, we should. Fucking Avatar is like a fucking like tangent bomb because there's just so much shit to say about that god awful franchise. Anyway, such a wacky franchise. Anyway, setting. What do you guys think about the ship Hail Mary?
I like the practical sets. Yes.
Hell yeah, baby! More practical sets and films, please.
I think it looked amazing.
I do too.
I think they did a really, really, really great job. They put a lot of thought into it. They put a lot of thought into not only how it should actually work as a set, but how it should appear on camera,
and
how they could hide the wires, how they could actually shoot it from the extra angles. I'm immensely impressed with the practical set for the Hail Mary. I didn't think that anyone would really go to that kind of length and I suppose that depth of thought for a set anymore. I thought those days were gone. And as in so many other ways, I find it very, very heartening that this movie did it incredibly well, and also is making its money back. I don't want to sound silly grandiose, guys, but
we're so back.
It's really good to see that Hollywood can actually still pull the finger out and, be Hollywood as opposed to the slop. I find it very encouraging.
There's always diamonds in the rough, regardless of you pick any given year in the past 10 years.
This has the potential to go beyond being a diamond in the rough. This could be E.T. like. It could be redefining, and I hope it is. Like, no, I know it almost certainly won't be, but it'd be nice if it were, though, wouldn't it? It could be. Yeah, there's no reason it can't be. But it's proving that a well-written, well-made, passionate project can make its money back.
I mean, Ryan Gosling is literally echoing
exactly what Hollywood
the sentiments
has needed for so long.
Can someone pull up the quote?
It's Hollywood. They will learn the wrong lesson. They'll just be like, "Oh, we just need a silly alien companion in every movie now."
I know. You're
Hollywood
right,
Hollywood doesn't have enough cocaine running through it.
Yeah, we need to bring back the cocaine
movies all the time.
Swear to God, we actually do. Jesus Christ,
Hollywood,
just give them all fucking dime back.
Make Hollywood cokeheads
Hollywood
again.
Cocaine again. That's always been my...
again.
See,
just keep Stephen King away from them.
Here's Ryan Gosling's quote that echo a similar sentiment to what Dake was saying. Project Hail Mary Project Hail Mary was too good not to give it a shot. It's not your job to keep movie theaters open, like referring to the audience. It's our job to make things that make it worth it for you to come out.
Fuck yes. Firstly, Firstly, just to get it off of my fucking chest, yes, that is such an ultra fucking based answer. But god damn, that man is right.
Well, yeah, I think he
Their
has.
job is to make something good.
Yeah, it's something worth
We
seeing.
go when it's good.
Mm-hmm.
We don't go when it's bad. You don't get to make bad and go, hey, go. And we just go, maybe no. Maybe we don't, though.
Although
Yeah, I've never
Especially when
seen
you spend
terrible
10
movies
years
just for
going,
that.
it's not for you. And we go, oh, all right, well, I
All
guess
right,
I just won't
there,
bother then. All
there's
right.
still room for the Meg 3 though. Just pointing that out there. Just like slop has its place.
Dude, slop does have its place, but like slop used to be things like Critters and
Hey,
Tremors.
dude,
Not the Meg.
the Meg
Whoa,
is fucking
Tremors isn't
hilarious.
slop, you said that back.
Let me put it in a
Whoa,
different
did you
way.
say
That
Tremors is slop? I heard Tremors is very good.
Tremors is fucking amazing. I also said Critters was considered slop, and Critters is also fucking amazing.
Yeah, but
I'm
Critters
saying
is
considered. I'm not saying is.
Critters is slop. That's definitely true.
Uh, a
It's
3
good, but
onwards,
it's definitely
yes.
slop.
I don't know, man. 1 and 2 are pretty good. 3
They're
onwards,
good. They're
definitely
good,
bad.
but they're slop.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like they're intentionally B movies. They were just really good B movies.
The Tremors ain't slop. I'll fight you on that one.
What, Gremlins?
Tremors isn't slop.
Yeah, okay.
The script for that movie is way too perfectly constructed to be considered slop.
I heard it's like
Yeah, that's fair.
I heard it's like an
Alright,
airtight
I can
script.
see that. Let's see if that holds true for the third one.
But yeah, look, I like movies like The Meg and Bayformers. I think they're fun. But I do agree, for the most part, I would like to see like quality movies come back to cinema.
I can't believe I'm hosting a fucking podcast with a Bayformers fan.
Dude, hey, look, you and Dake need to come around to me and Party's view of that. Like, it's just a fun time.
But it's not a fun time.
I will, as much as I do enjoy parts of them, Aaron, I'll tell you true, and I'll tell you right now, I will never come round on Bayformers because at every turn, he chose to either shit on the stuff that I loved, or he chose to vampirize it in the most bizarre ways. And I can't forgive all of it. And even if I somehow could, we get to the last night.
Yeah, but I mean, I was more so talking
of
about the
all-
earlier films. I
Of
don't,
all of the terrible choices in that movie, he took Hot Rod and gave him a pure black body color.
What?
Hot Rod. Hot Rod. The most colorful.
they
anyway.
race swapped Hot Rod.
No, not that. Just dulled him down so much. And for some insane reason, they were like, "You're getting a French accent."
What?
And we're going to acknowledge how weird it is by having someone else say, "Wait, how do you have a French accent?" And you'll just go,
Well,
"Oh,
that
I
just
like it."
happened.
Dake, I need you to stop talking about this now. I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Art, you're a Transformers fan? I didn't know that.
I've watched some of the show, but I'm more specifically just a huge fan of the movie.
Okay.
I did know this as we have watched the movie together,
We have.
Interesting.
and it's a great movie.
I've never seen.
I've had the movie on VHS and DVD in every format. I've
Yep,
watched it since I was born.
I've had that movie since I was at least 2 years old.
As for this show, I used to have VHSs with like you know this. Oh, Dake will know what I'm talking about. So sometimes they'd put out VHSs and it would be like 2 or 3 episodes of a TV show.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I had a couple of those for Transformers.
I remember they put out the first 3 episodes of the 90s Flash TV show as a movie over here.
Yeah, the tape I had I think the first 2 episodes of the Transformers show was like a movie.
Yeah, they tried to market. Oh shit! Let me think about this one. They tried to market the first 3 episodes of the next season as a sequel movie. In the UK and here, I think, because the next 3 episodes were no joke. They did the movie where they killed. Sorry for spoilers, chat. This is a movie literally the same age as me, so calm down. So if a 42-year-old spoiler fucking upsets you,
I
there's
mean,
something wrong with
you're
you.
about to spoil it for me.
That's a good point. They do a thing, and then in the very next 3 episodes of the succeeding season, they immediately undo the thing. And
I
I
hate
will
when that
leave it at that.
happens. That's always annoying.
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
It was, yeah. And it was such a weird choice as well. Anyway, moving on.
But yeah, the wrap up setting, I really
I,
felt.
I really like the design of Rocky's ship too.
Oh yes, Rocky's ship was also really cool. We don't get to see the inside until the very end, but that was worth the wait because the inside of his ship it's fucking sick. It was
I
very.
had one
Mhm.
I had one little gripe with the design of Rocky's ship, and this
Yeah.
is purely a book thing. Like
Mhm.
it's purely an adaptation thing. A lot of uh a lot of the internal monologue for Grace is reflecting on how insanely strong Xenonite is and how interesting it is that they could use flat surfaces in space the way they do.
Mhm.
They can only do that because, Xenonite is so strong. But I kind of wanted to see that reflected in the design of the ship,
I think they
and
did. It just wasn't as maybe to the extent
they
you
did,
wanted
they
because
did a
the ship
little.
looks flatter than his does.
Here and there there were flat planes, but even the design of the airlock, the self-extruding airlock, it was very well round. Now,
Well,
obviously, I know, yeah, like obviously it would have to be,
well,
but
you need. I mean, they still need to transverse the ship. Like just because it's flat doesn't mean they can't. Like,
I know it's just like they gave it such they give it a very slender, elongated kind of design in the movie, like lots of spines coming off it, and
mhm.
it's all very. It's almost like a very, very thin, multi-limbed octopus flying through space, where the limbs are all just stretched out behind it. You know what I mean? There's a trunk there, but you don't really see too much of it, and what you do see seems to be roughly cylindrical, and the entire shape kind of corresponds with that. I would have liked if it had been a bit more flat planed, the way it was in the book. It's a personal gripe.
Oh
Like
no,
I
no.
think
I
it looks
mean,
great. Like it does look great in the movie. Don't get me wrong. The design is fantastic. I would have liked to have seen a little bit of reflection of. Well, reflection might sound like a bad pun, but I would have liked to have seen a little bit of reflection of that design in the movie. Like not much. It doesn't like. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about a
yeah.
trapezoid flat side flying through space, but
Mhm.
just a little bit would have been nice.
Yeah, they might have also. I mean, I'm sure they had a few different concept designs, and maybe one of them looked more closely to how you're describing, and this might have just been what they thought was the best looking ship of the concept designs. And I think they could have done a couple of things differently to make it a bit more book accurate, as you said. But like, I don't know, I liked how it ended up looking. But yeah, I get that
Oh no,
it was a
I do like
personal,
it.
yeah, preference. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, very much so. No, I do like the design that they used. I personally would have liked it to have been a bit more, and only honestly only a bit more
Yeah, yeah.
book.
No, I get it. Just to move things along a little bit, I did really like how the spaceship like felt like I was in the spaceship with them. Like it really was very immersive. Like a lot of times in movies, like again, this is probably because it was a practical set. And the CGI was pretty seamless when they did use it. But like a lot of times when I'm watching a movie, like it takes me out of the movie because I'm like, oh, this is well, obviously I'm watching like a movie. Like this is like obviously all fake, but like it just felt so real in the movie that like I didn't really have a lot of those moments where I got taken out of the movie where like I just like in this
Oh, hang
film.
on, there you are. I can hear you. Yeah, what moments did take you out of it? You were saying you
Um
only had a few. I'm just curious what some of them are.
I think when I think it was just it wasn't necessarily like that was shot badly. It's just, I'm trying to remember. There's just a couple moments where it just like something that they did like made me think of like the meta behind it, and then like just kind of like it wasn't the film's fault or anything. Like I can't really point you to anything. Like my point was it wasn't notable in this film, which was the point I was trying to emphasize. Like it was just kind of random moments where it happened. Whereas like in other films, there's like distinct moments of like, oh, well, this is obviously like really fake looking. So like I said, it wasn't like it wasn't anything the film did per se that like caused it. It was just kind of random like just your brain just kind of goes on a tangent sometimes. So that was the product of that rather than the film itself being the cause. See what I'm saying?
And you know me well enough to know my brain goes on a tangent many times.
Yeah, and like I said, it was just kind of naturally occurring tangents that would just happen sporadically throughout the film. But like there's plenty of other films where like it's just like a really fake looking shot would like take you right. Like the famous example is in like a Thor 4 Love and Thunder, right? Where like the kid is like communicating with Thor, and the CGI is like so ridiculously horrendous it takes you like right out of the film. You know the scene I'm talking about, right?
Head over shoulder nonsense.
Yeah, it was fucking awful, and like moments like that completely take you out of the film. There was none of that in this film. That's what I was trying
That
to say.
reminded me. I can't believe you actually made that memory come back. Or you might actually, yeah, you're just about the right age, and you are British, so you might remember this. Does the name Mutant X mean anything to you?
Oh, Jesus Christ, I haven't heard about
Yes!
that in ages.
Oh my god, I was hoping. I wasn't sure, but I was hoping. The guy who played Lex Luthor in Adventures of Lois and Clark played basically Xavier in that show. But he ran this like X-Men team. One of them was this very, very, very cute psychic chick who ended up becoming more psychic, but every time they did her like talking to people, occasionally they would do like a physical version of it, and it was just the same thing. It was this really horrendous looking CGI out of nowhere face over the shoulder, and it was just creepy as hell. Art is now on a quest to find somewhere to watch that show, and I will watch it with you, brother. I will. If you
I
find it,
watched
I'll watch it.
I watched the first 2 episodes of it.
I think I watched the first 3 seasons of it.
That's all of the seasons.
And then Stargate came along and changed my mind.
I've watched the first 4 seasons of Stargate. Let me check.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Going on a Stargate tangent while I'm gone.
Oh, damn it, Iron. I was about to go and pee.
Okay, well, Art, you talk about Stargate while me and Dave both go.
It's fine. It's fine.
I haven't seen Stargate.
No, it's okay. I will keep Art company. It's all right.
All right. I'll be real quick, and then you can go.
You see this chat? We have a bathroom rota. Are we not organized?
Yeah, I mean, I went first, and then I am. Well, that means is I'm the leader of this podcast.
Well, you go quiet for moments at a time. Like, you can never quite tell. You could easily have fucked off to the bathroom and not said.
I did. I said all burb. Rangi says he has to come on just a tangent. Yeah, do it, Rangi, you coward.
Yes, absolutely do it, Rangi. Get on. Get in here. What are you doing? Oh, that's right. Oh, would Iron mind, do you think?
He probably wouldn't mind. I mean, and also, even if he did mind, fuck him.
I don't want to make this sound like a challenge because I'm not trying to, but you are the co-host, whereas I am the guest. So if one of us was to get away with sending Rangi the invite, that would probably be you, no, more so than me.
Yeah, but I'm never going to do that because it would involve having to message someone in a DM.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. You're an introvert. You can't be doing things like that.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, I never DM people first. They have to message me first.
That is true. I think I can count on like one hand the amount of times Art's DM'd me. Like first, it's like
I went back to, because you said this before, and I went back through our DM history. It's never happened. You
Really?
always message me first. Yeah.
I
I don't do that, and I never will.
Okay, I think maybe I'm conflating when you did it.
Hang on,
the
I'm
monkey
sure I
business
can
chat.
think of at least one time where you've messaged me first.
I think in the monkey business chat, you've initiated something before.
Let's have a look. I'm going through.
Probably because like me and Rangi were like unresponsive, and you're like, "Well, are we doing thing?" This thing.
Speaking of which, Rangi wants to come on just so we can go on a tangent, which honestly seems very appropriate.
By the way, I just went to our DM history, Dake. Yeah, you always message me first.
Bad, Rangi.
All right, well,
normally I would let you come on, but like I'm actually trying to.
I was also going through it, but you got there first.
Normally I wouldn't. I just want this to not be a 6-hour stream. So sorry, Rangi. Next time.
I'm more on track for that anyway, but
yeah.
Hey, what is the runtime right now, and how's that working out so far?
We're only an hour in, surprisingly.
Oh, we're doing great.
Wait, no, we're not.
Wait, we're not.
We started
there's no way it's only been an hour. Are you crazy?
Yeah, we started out at 25 to 1, and it's 2:40, so that's 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Well, the stream says we've only been going for an hour.
Yeah, I did notice that when I go to the stick bar, it says an hour, but when you look at the info bar, it says started streaming 2 hours ago.
So is it YouTube tisms then?
Right, you guys figured that out. I'm gonna go into the bathroom.
Well, that would suck if we lost an hour of footage because YouTube fucked up.
That would be annoying.
Yes.
But Rangi's been watching the whole time, and he hasn't mentioned anything.
Well, usually when that happens, it like it fixes itself. I've had stuff like that happen before, and like when the VOD finishes uploading, it like fixes itself. Like one time I had a panic attack because like it only uploaded like 30 seconds, and I'm like, "Fuck!" We did like a 5-hour stream, and then like 15 minutes later, it upload the rest. It was just for like for whatever reason, it was like on my channel it was only 30 seconds for like a half hour or so, and then eventually the rest of the stream kicked in. Like, oh, thank God, that would have sucked if we did like that whole fucking stream. It's one of the Red Rising streams, I think, so you wouldn't have cared.
Rangi said an hour did disappear. He just checked. This seems cursed, yo.
Which hour?
The best one.
Well, I guess we'll have to see when we finish the stream if it comes back or not. That would really suck. I mean, basically what would have got cut is all the Wang Mang stuff because we were only halfway through the external section.
If the Wang Mang stuff's gone,
we right.
What's even the point of living?
What?
If the Wang Man stuff's gone, what's even the point of living?
Yeah, I know.
We'll have to commit seppuku, or the Chinese equivalent.
It's Chekugu.
Sure. We'll have
are we back on target yet, or are we still?
We just figured out that an hour of the stream disappeared.
Okay, now I know we're.
It says it's likely due to a processing.
How the hell did we do that?
It says likely due to a temporary processing error.
Huh.
Wonderful. I suppose there's no realistic way to know when it started, so okay. Oh well. Well done, live chat. You got the full, unadulterated experience, including our carefully regimented bathroom breaks.
I think it's the first hour.
It is the first hour.
Yeah, so when I go back to the beginning of the stream, we're talking about production and marketing on the movie.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean when we were still talking about the movie?
No, when all the Wang Mang stuff is gone.
Aww. Still funny though. It's such a silly name.
Well, hopefully we get it
How
back.
dare you? How dare you insult one man?
I'm sorry, like it does. It sounds like a combo in a JRPG.
Yeah, but he's our glorious leader.
You can just imagine, like, wing, mang. Not even someone shouting it, just like the sound of the blade, you know?
Yeah, I think that's in Final Fantasy 11.
I'm sure someone's going to call me racist for that, but I don't see how imagining the sound of a sword can possibly be racist. Come at me, you weirdo.
Oh, we'll find a way.
Oh, wait, it could be Shad. Shad could do it. It's
What's
okay,
the next?
I won't.
What's the next part of the movie we have to talk about?
World building. So this is gonna be all
Oh
about.
yeah. Well, it doesn't really do any world building
Yeah,
because
it does
there
all
aren't
the
any worlds in most of the movie.
all the science, all the science stuff.
Disagree. No, hang on. Disagree.
I don't think so.
It's a
It
joke,
does
Dake.
directly. Yeah, but it does directly build one world, though.
Yeah, it does actually at the very end.
Well,
Oh, you're right.
two at that point.
Get wrecked, Art. You're right. It does too.
No, it's 3, maybe.
Well, I was thinking middle and Iron then said end, which is valid, but I was mostly thinking middle. Why am I doing spoilers? We're talking about a review. I was thinking about Adrian.
Yeah, you can go at any point in the
Oh,
film. We don't do chronological here. We do it by category. So feel free to jump around the film as needed.
Well, I would say that Planet Adrian is very much world building in a direct sense, and also in a. There has to be a word for this, but I don't know what it is. So I'm gonna try and make it up as I go along, and hopefully it'll make sense. No, unfortunately, no, not that easy.
redirect?
The world building for Adrian is in story world building, but it's also in universe meta world building in a sense, which is something the movie only kind of touches on, and the book goes into a little, but only a little bit more detail on, which is the Transpermian event. The idea that the life from Adrian had migrated to both Erid and Earth, and that's where we all collectively came from.
We all came from Adrian?
Yeah, so in the movie, Planet Adrian, the planet they discover the Tomiba on.
Yeah.
That is supposed, and I say supposed in the classical sense, not it's supposed to have been, but it is supposed, it is thought to have been the origin of a Transpermian event, which is basically the origin of life across Rocky's world, ours, and possibly others.
Oh, so
probably others.
So it's like
at that point,
it's like the ground zero of life in the universe.
Think of it this way. You know the way one of the theories about life starting on Earth is that like an asteroid hit with amoeba or bacteria, and that's just kind of kicked off the, it's more like prokaryotes at that point.
That
but
is a
we don't
theory.
really have to get into biology. So it's basically that, except it would be a shared origin.
Interesting.
Which, I mean, in the context of the universe the movie and book inhabit, yeah, like maybe could be, would make sense.
Yeah. I didn't catch that part. Where is that in the movie, or was that only in the book?
In the movie, it was the first time was when Grace managed to actually pierce the cell and realize that, oh shit, it's like 90% water. This disproves all of my old theories. Fuck.
Yeah, that part was funny.
So that would be one. The second was the proximity to Earth and Erid in a galactic sense, and the third was the realization of the somewhat shared physiology between Iridians, Astrophage, Tomiba, human/Earth life, and then talking it over with Rocky. Although I think that conversation only happens in the book.
So say
A lot of it is there in the movie, though. Like
Okay,
it's kind of presented quickly and incidentally, but it is there.
okay, because I just don't recall it. I must have just kind of went over my head a little bit.
Well, it's not something they focus on in the movie. They kind of give it a couple of references because it's a big concept to introduce midway through.
Yeah.
So I can get why they gloss over it. There are a couple of references, but it's not a big deal.
Okay, because when you initially said that, I'm like, I don't remember that at all from the movie.
Well, it's there in the. If nothing else, it's there in the biology alone.
Well, yeah, but I just see my takeaway from that is that just life just naturally forms the same way, regardless of where it's placed in the universe. Is like, because that is a scientific theory that like, regardless of where in the universe you are, life will have the same parameters for life to emerge. Like it's
not though. It's not. This is. I'm actually really glad you said that because I was just about to suggest we go on this tangent for a second because I think it's a really, really interesting conversation. But that's not a given at all. That's something we assume, and it's
yeah, I
something
never
that the
said it
book,
was I said it was a theory.
yeah, but it's something that the book and the movie address very directly, the supposed Goldilocks zone,
Mm-hmm.
and Grace's theories on why that wouldn't necessarily be applicable. And I have to say, I agree with them.
Yeah, I mean, there's
The Goldilocks zone is only applicable to life that operates under essentially our biology. There is no reason to assume that other life would do that. If
carbon-based life
anything, it's
forms,
quite
right?
crazy. Well, not even that. Why would we assume they can only be carbon-based?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a limitation with kind of how we understand how life works, but that's going to be
Well,
expected because
we know that carbon-based life works. So we can picture something that works roughly the same way we do. Now, we know that silicon-based life can work because that's basically how our computer systems work. So we know that it can. We just haven't seen it.
yeah, but I
So
mean,
that's two.
well,
But I mean,
silicon
what's
life
the argument? Who's
only
to say that sentient monsters aren't out there?
it
We
doesn't
don't
meet
know.
all the criteria of life. It's missing a couple.
The point is, we don't know the criteria of life, Iron. We only know the criteria of life for our solar
Yeah,
system.
but I'm
Not
just
even.
saying but by our definition of what life is, computers wouldn't meet that.
Well, that's getting into the metaphysics of it. I'm just trying to stick to the physics of it. I'm not talking about a soul. I'm talking about something you can categorize as having the same electrical impulses that would denote thought.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be a. I mean, it's called artificial
Your-
intelligence for a
Our
reason.
future
It's an
computer overlord is
approximation
looking
of
fondly for that one.
those stimuli because it can't. It's like a computer's like a virus. Like it meets the same criteria for life a virus does. A virus doesn't meet all the criteria for life; it just meets most of them.
So do we.
I mean, again, this you can get in. You can take this up with how scientists classify life, but like there is a checklist of boxes you have to
You
meet,
would be
and
surprised how
computers.
many of the
Yeah,
boxes we click for virus.
I know that viruses nearly meet all the same criteria we do, but they are missing a couple, which is why they don't classify viruses as life.
Sentience, mostly.
Well, I mean, then are trees sentient? We don't know that for sure, but we consider trees life.
That has actually been proven.
That trees are sentient.
They communicate between themselves. They can demonstrate and show pain, and the others respond to someone in the group showing pain. So yeah, pretty much they pass the first bar. Look up a book called Supernature by Lyle Watson.
Interesting. Anyway,
Lyall.
while this is all fascinating, we should probably get back on topic.
Stay up.
Pretty much. But yes, this is definitely one of those films I would want to watch another time before confidently. Speaking of the world building, it's much more thoughtful world building than you see in a lot of sci-fi. I think they take the scientific concepts they're working with more seriously than you typically see, and it's much more technical. Because I only watched the film the one time, and I was eating dinner while watching it. So it's like I was slightly distracted. So there's definitely some this would be one of those types of movies I would like to watch a second time before speaking with confidence. But like I did like how they went about the world building, like taking kind of like um an unlikely scenario and then making it plausible. That makes sense because like obviously the sun is very unlikely to go out the way it does in that movie.
No, if I have anything to do with it. I mean, yeah, you're right.
You see what I'm saying?
I do think it is.
Yeah. Um, but like yeah, like just because it's unlikely to happen, it doesn't mean that it's like they can't make the 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 human and scientific response to that phenomenon happening realistic, right? That's like I thought was they did a really good job of capturing that genuine reaction and using the scientific method to solve the problem. I thought that was cool.
It pays to have science nerds writing science novels.
Yes, yes, it does. Um, which is also I guess it's cool that would you say that the character work is still good in the books? I know it's something Jurassic Park was kind of missing in the novel, that the character work wasn't really that strong because he was more interested in writing the philosophical and scientific concepts than the character stuff.
I actually don't agree with that assessment at all, and I've never
Me
really
neither.
understood where people
Hmm.
come from with it. I can only assume that it's about the performances that are given because honestly, other than the changes that they make, the characters are all pretty similar.
Interesting, because pretty much everyone I know in real life who's read the book said like the characters feel like a lot more robotic than the movie counterparts.
Oh yeah, they're flatter. They're definitely flatter, but they are obviously drawn from the same source. Like they're worse versions of the character, but they are the character.
Well, yeah, my point was it wasn't the strong suit of the book, or at least that's
I
what
think the
I've been
strong suit of
told.
Jurassic Park was the math, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm saying the movie, the strong suit is the characters, whereas you wouldn't say that about the books, most likely.
No, well, I mean the kids are a little less main character in the book than they are in the show, the movie. But otherwise, well, hmm,
Like, let me get into this. Well, let me put it this way: when like you're watching the movies, like a lot of like obviously the special effects people will praise, but like a lot of people will say like the characters were their favorite part of the movie, right? Like and how they interacted with the dinosaurs. Whereas like in the book, right, a lot of people reading the book would probably say that, like the philosophical ideas explored were their favorite part of the novel. That's probably a more standard answers you would get from someone who read the book and read the or watched the movie.
I don't know, man. I mean, granted, now I read the book after I watched the movie. I think it was the only Crichton that I read after having seen the movie.
Okay.
But I did think I'm pretty sure I've always been a fan of the dichotomy between I can't believe I got all the way through that sentence and now at this hour my brain is doing a brain fart on the fucking names. Thank you. That's great. Uh the dichotomy between Sam Neill's character and
Alan Grant.
Ian Malcolm. Ian Malcolm. There we go. That's one.
Alan Grant.
And Alan Grant. Yeah, like it's. I think it's very much there in the book. I think people perceive it to be stronger in the movie, probably about 70% because of Jeff Goldblum. Honestly,
Well, yeah, I mean Jeff Goldblum won't improve any film he's in. He's just that guy. But
he is that guy.
good news is the comments from live chat are still there from the hour that was supposedly lost. So I think it's just a YouTube being YouTube moment, and the footage isn't actually lost.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, because like I can scroll back and see like Rangi's comment like I like Wang Mang because he was a tyrannical despot, not in spite of it. And Iron yapping and giggling to himself about Wang Mang was funny. Like all those comments are still there.
Oh, that was during our unknowing silent period.
Yes. Yes, that's how we figured it out.
Either that, or Iron just got sick of our shit and muted both of us for 20 minutes.
I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah, no, be fair, to be honest.
But yes, so back to this world's world building. I do like how everything was set up. I like how they kind of introduce the idea of the stakes through like a classroom discussion, and like how he's just trying to go about like his normal day, so to speak, and then the kids obviously just want to talk about what everyone wants to talk about, like the end of the world and the implications of that, right? And like, is it really? It's like because we've all had those like, oh, the end is nigh conversations, and then nothing ever happens to him. But like in this movie, like it's legit this time. Like it's actually
happens to me every fortnight. Some couple of kids run up to me and go, "Mister, is the world ending?"
yeah. Whereas like
Yeah, the answer you give is always yeah.
I mean, I don't like to lie to them, you know.
I mean,
it's not like they asked if Santa was real.
There's a lot of Greta Thunberg jokes I can make right now, but
You gotta work on your pronunciation of things, man.
Yes, pretty much half my videos.
He doesn't do that.
Pretty much half the comments of my videos are just people pointing out how I pronounce things wrong. God damn.
What you don't know is he actually does this in typing as well. He just randomly capitalizes things.
Well, that's a completely different thing.
Oh man, I'm always correcting on his spelling.
Well, yeah.
I don't correct him on it. I only asked about it once because I was desperately curious.
Well, no. You guys are talking about two different things. I misspell things a lot because I type too fast. But what Dake is pointing out is I just have a weird habit where I just randomly yes, thank you for pointing that out. Art. I have a habit where I just randomly capitalize words I want to emphasize in a sentence, and I do it without even thinking about it. Like half the time I don't even realize I'm just capitalizing random words I would emphasize.
It's funny that it's the way you do it. Like if you went capitals for the word, it'd be like, okay, I get where you're coming from. If you went italics for the word or even for bold, it'd be like, okay, I get what you're doing. It's the fact that you just capitalize like 3 words out of like a 9-word sentence. You're like, I don't know what I'm supposed to take away from this.
Yeah, it's just words I just kind of like subconsciously focus on.
But I didn't get it.
Know what I should do? I should because I've been getting more into story crafting because Evolved's been getting me back into it more because I used to do more of it back in the day. I'm slowly getting back into it. But what would be a cool thing to do in an eventual story if I can figure out when where would be the right time to utilize it is like have like a secret code, but like the code is the capitalization of the words, and then like someone can point out like, well, that's stupidly obvious.
Oh, there's a word for that. It's not acrostic, but it's similar to it. Okay. Art, you're the right kind of fucking autistic. You're gonna know this even before I do.
Oh.
Huh. All right. It is like an acrostic. It's not the same. There's a spycraft word for it. Fuck. That's gonna annoy the hell out of me.
I know what an acrostic is.
Move on. It'll come back to me at some point. Hopefully.
All right.
I'm gonna write an acrostic poem right now.
Any more comments about the world building? I know we've spent more time in the tangents than the actual world building, but any more to say about the
yeah.
Yes, go on.
Actually, I do. Actually, I want to give special attention to the way they constructed and gave very, very careful consideration to the different iterations of the airlocks that they shared.
Yeah, that was really cool.
They did a fantastic job of iterating what was actually in the book, trimming it down for the movie, and really making it work. It serviced the story, it serviced the plot, and it just fit, you know? It worked really, really, really well.
Dake, what do you think?
Especially as the first introduction to Rocky. Like it
Mhm.
all came together. Like the set, the writing, the puppeteering, like I don't know if without those first maybe 10 minutes in the airlock, if the entire movie would have gelled the way it did for
Oh no,
everyone.
that's the perfect setup to the meeting of those two characters. Um, but I did have a question. What do you think? Because there's the original cut of this movie was 4 hours, so they shaved 90 minutes off of it. What do you think the
Yeah,
bulk of that 90 minutes was?
3:45 is what I heard.
Yeah,
Honestly, off the cuff, I don't know, but my first instinct is I want to watch it.
yeah. I hope they make it at some point. I would definitely want to see the extra like 80 minutes or so that they cut from this.
There is supposedly an over 4 hour cut of Lynch's Dune out there somewhere.
Hmm.
Uh, I've spent over 2 decades of my life on and off chasing that because I would love to see it. If you tell me that there's a 4 hour version of this movie, I would love to see what they left in.
Yeah.
Like I would definitely do it, man. I mean, come on. The things I've watched on this server already, the things we've all suffered through.
Hmm.
Like I've done the Snyder cut after Birds of Prey. Like I can
Did you watch
easily
the
do
black and
4
white
hours of a
version?
good movie. Yes.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it gets worse. Next on the list is Shazam 2.
Ooh, that is a bad one. Because I didn't
I
mind
know.
Shazam 1. It wasn't particularly good, but I liked what it was going for. And then Shazam 2 was like, what the fuck is this?
One was relatively inoffensive. Two was just like, oh,
Yeah.
why?
Yeah, one I think there's definitely stuff they could have done better if one in a lot of places, but like I enjoyed it for what it was, and then two was just like, God, this sucks. This is actually painful to watch. I guess Shazam 1 might be the second best after the Suicide Squad. It would either be that, Aquaman,
No,
Wonder
no,
Woman, or
let's
Black
let's
Adam, which
let's not. Let's not.
none of
Ark,
those are
Ark,
particularly good.
I don't know. Ark and I are working on a grand ranking of the entire DCEU.
Yeah.
That's part of why we're putting ourselves
Oh,
through
I know.
this horrific
I've seen the list.
experience.
Um,
I don't want to go through it again now. I just want to get through the current crap so I can do like 80s Supergirl and feel good about life for a minute, and then it's gonna suck
What?
again.
Why would that make you feel good about life?
Because Helen Slater looks fucking great in that outfit, bro.
Yeah, but then there's like the whole rest of the movie.
Dake,
Yeah, I know. I
are you
tried to
excited to
ignore that.
see Millie Alcox in the Supergirl outfit?
Ah,
Who?
is that a serious like? How do I feel about the movie question, or is that a Gunner question?
It's a
Because I
good
mean, look,
question.
she's she's a good looking girl. There's something odd about her face. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. It's not off putting. It's just like, oh, that's a bit different. She's a good looking girl. I think she looks good in the. I think she looks good in the suit. I
I know
don't
exactly what you
know.
mean.
Yeah,
I
there
It
is.
don't
looks
know
like
if James Gunn's writing will
oh,
necessarily work, and I'm
Well, he's not.
really.
He didn't write this film. It's the
Yeah,
first
I
one he
know.
didn't write.
And the next sentence is where it gets worse, and I'm really concerned that it's based on Tom King's writing, and he's in the writers' room.
Yeah, and that Lanterns
Uh,
trailer looked god awful. Oh my god, that was like
oh my
that might be the worst
god!
trailer I've like seen in a long time. Like that was
I have,
abysmal.
dude, I'm not even joking. I have way more faith in Supergirl right now than I did with Lanterns.
Oh, I 100%.
Way more faith.
I think Clayface will be good. I think Lanterns will be bad, and I think Supergirl is a toss up.
I think Lanterns will be what like the most cynical of us always assumed it would be.
Mm.
That like Hal will be washed up shit man, and he has to train John, and John will be great man. And everything that we've seen so far, yeah, pretty much seems to be leading that way. So yay!
I
Great.
mean,
We were right 2 years ago.
basically the two
We knew
thing.
we knew the show before they made the show. Great.
Yeah, that's always fun. And the two avenues everyone's thinking like, well, they're either going to turn him into Parallax or kill him. So it's like, great.
Oh no,
Those are
they're gonna
two
do
options.
they're gonna do both. They're gonna kill him, and then the post-credit scene will be fucking yellow eyes in his face awakening, or his fucking mouth will open in a smile, and you'll get the big parallax fangs. It'll be
kill
England.
me,
Oh
kill
no!
me,
I'll
kill me, kill me.
tell you what it'll be. I'll tell you exactly what it'll be, Aaron. It will be that. It'll be exactly that. And the camera will pull out to show him in the yellow armored outfit inside the green battery. And then they'll do another post credits. I swear to God, I will put money on this right now, bro. I'm saying this to you, the gambler. Then the other post credit scene, the one after that,
be
they'll do Kyle.
Lafreeze. Oh. Art's a big Lafreeze fan.
Shit, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Oh my God, I can see it. I can see it. Okay, so season 1 of Lanterns. Hal is washed up. Hal has to train John. Guy is already going to be in it. We know that. That's how it ties in. Hal is going to be completely disillusioned that he's now had to train 2 of his own fucking successors. This is how it turns. And Atrocitus is supposed to turn up in fucking season 1 as well. We're supposed to see Sinestro and Atrocitus. Holy shit, they're doing it. They're going to do a whole retarded War of Light.
Well, that's why the show's called Lanterns, not Green Lanterns.
They're going to do a retarded War of Light, and they're going to have Hal. Oh God, will they even redeem him if they do that?
I don't know. It's just fucking Guy Gardner is going to be the best Green Lantern in the DCU. Like,
I don't even necessarily mind that, man.
I don't. It's just, but like, here's the thing. Like, it's the way they're doing it. It's the way they're doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather Guy Gardner be like the fan favorite Green Lantern because he's that great than enjoyable, rather than everyone else's shit. So he's the only likable one.
No, I agree. Yeah, I would much rather see Guy being Guy and enjoyed for that than what we have.
Because look, Nathan Fillion did great as Guy. Like, I know everyone wanted to see him as Hal Jordan, but like he was phenomenal as Guy. Honestly,
Fillion would have made the absolutely perfect Hal Jordan 20 years ago.
Yeah, but like
he would, but like that time has passed.
I mean, they casted an older Hal Jordan anyway, so he still could have done it. But I'm honestly glad he got Guy instead, because James Gunn seems to be taking more care to like make Guy like actually comic accurate in a way that, not that the parallax wouldn't be comic accurate, but you know what I mean. It's not typical Hal.
I would have made him Abin Sur.
Okay. Really?
Yep.
I think I don't know. I think I'd rather have him be Guy because he gets to stay around longer. And again, he's phenomenal as Guy. Like,
he is, but he can't like. There's no way that we get a long-term Guy in the DCEU. Like, what is Nathan's fucking 60 or knocking on the door 60?
I mean, he's not like. I mean, to be fair, the power set of Green Lantern allows you to kind of not have to be as physically demanding.
No, I know, but there's still going to be times when the camera demands you to move, and it's much like.
I mean, he's younger than Tom Cruise is, right?
Well, sure, but Cruise has been very active his entire life.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is 8 years older than Nathan Fillion. Nathan Fillion's 55. Tom Cruise is 63.
Yeah, but which of them do you think is in better shape?
Well, Tom Cruise, but I'm saying it's not that he's not that old where he can't get in shape. Like 55 is like you're not like put him out to the woodworks.
Well, I mean, I don't think comparing him to Cruise is fair. Like,
yeah, but I'm saying he could get into not maybe Cruise shape, but like a close approximation of it if he put in the work now. His body's not past the point of no return. 55 is like you're not putting him out to the pasture.
Was they could just give him some of the Marvel fucking
well, that too.
The Marvel drugs.
Yeah.
If they can give Paul Rudd abs in his mid-50s, they can do anything.
So saying he's Paul Rudd's age. Anyway, we've gone way off track. Anything else to say about world building?
Podcast chat, you are welcome. I will take 1/3 of the blame. That seems fair.
Well, there's 3 of us.
What the fuck? I didn't do nothing.
Well, you're here. You're guilty by association.
I don't give a shit about any of this superhero crap.
Your silence is tacit.
You're an Orange Lantern fan.
Yeah, but superhero movies I don't give a shit about.
But what if there was a Lafreeze film?
He wouldn't be orange. He wouldn't be orange. Art would be.
But no, Art.
No, I'm an Orange Lantern fan because Lafreeze is the best character in the entire Green Lantern universe, and it's not even close.
Lafreeze is pretty great.
Would you watch a Lafreeze movie?
No, I wouldn't.
What if it was
Yes,
good?
I mean, I would because I watch everything, but I wouldn't be happy about it.
But what if it was
he
good?
does. By the way, he does watch everything. We recently, and I do mean very recently, celebrated Art's 4600th movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now
Congratulations again, brother.
I'm at 4,609.
Jesus.
This man has no chill when it comes to movies, boys.
No, he does not. All right. Now.
As Frankie says, I remember when Tom Cruise appeared in Project Hail Mary.
But any final thoughts on world building?
The problem is that we've gone on so many tangents, I can't even remember what we've covered for world building. So I'm
I would
going to
have
say
liked.
no.
I would have liked to have seen a little more of what Rocky's world actually looked like outside of Grace's.
I think you get that in a sequel if we get one. At least the first act would probably take a lot of time exploring that world.
I would be okay with it. Like I have a rough enough grounding in science that I can kind of visualize roughly what it must look like, and the book obviously does go into a bit more detail than the movies do, so I can of visualize what it must be like. But it would be very interesting to see it.
Yeah, and I'm sure you'll get that wish if he decides to do a sequel, because I'm sure Amazon made this, right?
Yeah.
Amazon would be more than happy to make a sequel. But yeah,
I did really like the shared life idea, like the shared root of life, I should say.
Yeah, it's an interesting scientific theory.
And again, like they do describe, even in the movie, like obviously they do it a bit quicker in the movie, but they do describe quite a broad range of star systems. And it's kind of implied, it's much more heavily implied in the book, but it's kind of implied in the movie that like all of them potentially could also be vectors for life descended from that source.
Yeah, it's definitely
so there is a lot of
interesting concept.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of scope for sequels and shared universe there. Like there's a lot you can do. So it wouldn't necessarily be a cheap cop out to do a sequel.
No. I mean, look, once you introduce aliens, there's always room for a sequel, because this is kind of the nature.
Oh God, please no.
Yeah, well, I don't want a sequel either, but I'm just saying there is room for it, because
no, it's okay, Art. Neither one of us is calling for it. I'm just saying I think it could be done and done well.
I'm just saying I don't really think it's like that shocking that you can do a sequel of aliens as the premise, because you can just make more aliens and have them be different. Like
that's kind of a lazy way out. I mean, plenty of people have done that in sci-fi, but
yeah, but I mean, other than that, what would the sequel be? It would be him, just. No, I mean, like, I don't really see where you go from here.
It's going to be a drama about Rocky's partner cheating on him with Grace.
That'd be hilarious.
And they're a horrible mutant, half human, half rock baby.
Oh God, that's terrible.
You think that's terrible? I invite you to consider the mechanics.
Oh God! All right. Well, that's gonna be.
Well, there'll be a 25-minute long scene explaining that.
Now we're getting the Christopher Nolan cut.
One more,
and also, the entire explanation will be almost completely inaudible, because the music will be so fucking jarring and loud that you can't hear a word of the exposition.
Yeah, the Nolan special.
God, it really is annoying how he makes the dialogue so quiet and the music so loud you can't hear a goddamn thing anyone says. Might be my least favorite Nolism.
It could be everyone's.
I haven't seen Tenet, but I heard like you literally just can't hear half the dialogue in that movie. Not that it makes sense anyway. My cousin explained the plot of that movie to me. I'm like, you're fucking with me. Like, that movie sounds so fucked.
People love Nolan, but they actually forget that he went about almost 15 years without making a good movie.
Oh, hey, Oppenheimer came out.
Exactly, that ended it.
I have my own way of looking at Nolan, and people don't tend to agree with me or necessarily understand when I say this, but as far as I'm concerned, he just made shit movie after shit movie after shit movie after like roughly the late 90s.
Whoa.
People were like, he made Batman Begins is like, yes, that movie where he fundamentally misunderstood exactly what Batman is and then continued it throughout a trilogy. Yes, fantastic.
Wait,
He fucked up from the
Dude, The
word go.
Prestige came out in
well,
2006, dude.
yeah.
Okay, Prestige is
If you
pretty good.
say if he's saying he made shit movies from the 90s on, what you're saying is he only liked his first movie following, which is his only movie that came out in the late 90s.
I don't even remember following.
Yeah, I don't
There you
understand the
go.
point you're
So what
I
making.
you're
went
saying is
I
he had
went to
no
one
good
years.
movies.
But
Huh?
he 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 doesn't get a lot of the things he's doing, and he gets way too caught up in being. I don't
Christopher
know if it's
Nolan.
being Christopher Nolan or if it's being like auteur man, but he obviously gets far too caught up in whichever of the two it
No,
is,
he's
and
definitely
just
overindulgent,
is
but like,
incomprehensible nonsense. Like,
but
what the
sometimes,
fuck is
sometimes the
interest?
overindulgence works. Like, I mean, like Oppenheimer, I would say, kind of it overindulges in
Oppenheimer,
itself, but like I think it pays off.
dude, Oppenheimer might be great, but look at Inception and Interstellar. They're fucking nonsensical.
They are nonsensical, but I enjoy them.
Like,
Yeah, I
they
enjoy
don't make
Inception.
narrative sense. They don't make, well, scientific sense. They
Oh
they don't make.
that part's obvious.
They're
It's the science is
just
hocus
pure
pocus.
nonsense.
It just
Yeah, I don't really
it just has
care
the
if the
veneer
science
of
makes sense or
realism.
not.
It has because it's like
Also,
people say it
it
really
has to
seriously and it plays
be
dramatic music. Like,
but
oh, this must be like really like
in
deep and
Interstellar,
meaningful.
Coop does have a son. Okay,
I love that meme.
there is a son. He
No,
has one.
he just doesn't give a shit about him. Yeah, but I think we should move on from the world building to characters now because this for some reason well not for some reason the world building of this film is it's great for segues to other sci-fi films, which is why we keep going on tangents, which is why we're going to move on to characters because every time we start going back to world building we end up talking about another sci-fi film that's not this one.
And now he's going to say, "What do you think of a character?" And one of us is going to go, "Well, it reminds me of."
All right, so I guess we can start with Hail Mary itself. What do you think of the AI on Hail Mary?
I actually wasn't mad about there being an AI on the ship, um,
I
which
mean, it
is
makes
purely an
sense.
adaptation for me.
Oh, wait, it's
Well,
not.
in the book there is,
Oh, really?
yeah. So there are,
I think that's a good
uh,
change because you don't have the monologues you would have in the book. So having someone for him to talk to before he meets Rocky is kind of
yeah, no.
necessary.
I totally understand why they made that change. I don't have a problem with it. I found it a little bit, um, not jarring. Jarring is too strong a word. I just found it ever so slightly off-putting because it just seemed weird to me. I understand why it's there, but I think it was more. Hmm. I think it was more entertaining the way it was presented in the book, but now that I'm thinking about it, I imagine part of the reason they cut it was it would have been too similar to a lot of scenes in Iron Man 1 and 2.
Well, if like have
So there are
like a
certain,
Jarvis kind of thing.
well, there are certain machines and systems on the ship that are semi-autonomous, like the medical stuff is. Like it force feeds him and refuses to feed
Yeah,
him,
but that
and it
happens in
kind
the
of slow.
movie. Or I'm confused
Yeah,
what your
no,
point is.
to much more of a degree. Like he's
Oh,
basically
gotcha.
enslaved machine for like a week or so in the book.
Okay.
So I can see why they would have gone. Okay, some of this will be too reminiscent of that, and it'll take up too much time. At the same
Maybe
time,
that's in the cut 80 minutes of the film.
yeah, conceivably, actually, I could see that.
Because again, there's like 80 minutes is a lot. Like there's definitely entire like arcs that got cut from the movie. So
I imagine there's a lot more Adrian stuff in that because they
really,
did cut quite a bit from that.
okay. I'm just struggling to see how because like it feels like the clock was so thin while they were there that like what more could they have done while they were there?
Well, that's part of it. They trimmed it down so the clock would be so thin.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't
The
see how you could add that back into an extended cut though.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if
On
they,
target. Come on, we can do
yeah,
it. We can do it.
but yeah, I don't recognize the voice who did Hail Mary. She was in Bridgerton, The Bastard Son, and The Devil Himself, Polite Society, Dope Girls, and I've seen none of those. So this was the voice actress for Mary. I've never
I feel
heard
like
of before.
Art has probably seen at least 2 of those.
Have you?
Nope.
Well, there you go.
Huh.
All right.
I
Next.
don't watch TV series, so that knocks out.
Yeah, he's
most
not a
of
big
them.
TV guy.
I also have no idea who she is. You
Yeah,
could tell me her name and I wouldn't know who she is.
Her name is
Priya
Priya Kansara.
Kansara.
Yeah, I think this was her first like. I mean, unless you're into that, like Bridgerton's obviously a pretty big show, but like other than that, I didn't.
Yeah, but she's only in 2 episodes.
Yeah,
of that.
so she was like a bit actress, and this is probably her first like major role.
Well, this may shock no one. I do tend to tell the truth where I can, but I did not, in fact, know who she is.
Yeah, this will probably be the first thing people would recognize her from if she appears in more big stuff.
This is only a second movie. Although she just played a lead in her first movie.
Interesting. Next up, so Art, do you have any? Sorry, I forgot to have me and you say our thoughts. Art, what's your thoughts on the AI companion?
Yeah, she's there.
I like.
There's not a lot to it to me. She doesn't say much.
Well, see, that's what I kind of liked. I think I like the less is more. Like, I think it serves a good purpose for him to kind of like communicate with the ship, and the ship does have a couple comedic moments itself. But I do like how kind of like it's there enough that like it kind of fills the void before you meet Rocky, but it's not like overwhelming or like annoying as some AIs and certain sci-fi stuff is. I'm looking at you, Solo.
I remember I did have an issue with the AI on the ship, and it's just come back to me what it was.
What is it?
The translation. The translation and the mathematics. If the ship has a true AI, which Mary is apparently supposed to be in certain scenes, then she should have been able to, and in fact should have basically automatically have helped him with a lot of the math in terms of, shall we say, aiming. And she should also have been able to almost immediately help with the translation program, like the whole 2 laptops taped together thing. It's a nice touch to keep it from the book, but if the ship has an AI that can just talk to you wherever you are, then you really don't need that anymore.
I agree with the first part. It was definitely programmed to help with the aiming and navigating, so it should have been probably a bit more, took a bit less of the pressure off of him. We don't really see him utilize it in the way you would expect. However, with the translation thing,
we shouldn't even need to see him utilize it. She should be doing it. Like when we see him working out the math or holding a controller, we should hear, like, considering what we do hear from Mary throughout the movie, we should be hearing, directing him or pointing out a trajectory.
I agree with that. That's a valid criticism. Although on the translation part, right? Like they might, like she might have like basic translation properties, but like they might have not programmed her to focus on that.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She is presented in the movie. I can't believe I didn't think of this until you brought it up. She is presented in the movie as somewhat of a generative AI, which means, considering the knowledge we are told both in the book and in the movie is on that ship, which is basically the sum fucking total of all goddamn human knowledge in every language conceivable. Like, no, if he can figure out how to translate with 2 laptops and a music program, then no, the AI absolutely can do it faster, and should have done it just to tell him how to do it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Although I guess the counter criticism to that would be The
quite a bit.
countercrism
Well,
to
can I
that.
just can I just point out that when he starts translating the alien, he's not on his ship and doesn't have
Yes,
access to his AI.
that's what I was about to say. That's the countercrism. He is not on the ship when he's translating everything.
Okay, fair enough. That is true. I'm not sure that maybe 50 meters or so off the ship would be that big a deal, but fair enough. I will grant he's not on the ship.
Because yeah, like I said, the first part is definitely a valid criticism. Like
At the same
Mary
time,
absolutely should have been.
he can communicate with Mary while he's in the spacesuit doing a spacewalk. So I don't think that the airlock or the what's the right word?
Airlock, you
I
can
know
go
the
with
word.
that.
No. Airlock is the door. What's the right word for this?
Shuttle,
No, there's a
I have a
word.
counterclaim to that too,
the
though.
bridge.
There's a word for the. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Just
It'll come
call it a
back to me.
bridge.
I have a counterclaim to that though too.
What?
Well, he would communicate with the AI through the helmet, which he takes off when he starts translating.
Right, but when he's in the tunnel, he has two laptops, which presumably also have the same Wi-Fi capacity as the helmet.
Well, here's another counter criticism. He was so focused on figuring out himself, he didn't even think to use the AI tool. Like you can get so that's something like especially really intelligent people, they get so one track mind on their solution they don't even think of like an easier alternative.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like it could just be like because he's not a perfect character. Like it just could be like, and that's not his expertise either. So
No, don't get me wrong. I came to this realization quite by accident when you brought up the AI. I'm not going into this trying to say that it's something that weakens it. It's just the more I think about it, it does have a knock-on effect on some scenes.
yeah, like I said, I think the more present part, the more present issue is that it should be more present in when they're in the ship working together to fix the problems. Like it should be contributing more.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, it should. If it's there at all, then it should be there more.
Yeah, I think that's a valid criticism. I think there's enough leeway with how he constructs the language with the rock and where it happens, and it's just that like there's enough. I'm willing to give the film like a break there. Like there's it's not an immediate issue, and I think like you can sometimes just kind of like let that slip. But I do think it is a bigger problem that the AI is not actually helping with the navigating as much as it probably should be.
Well, how spoilery are we being with this review?
As much as we want. We're fucking like 3 hours in. They're if they're far
right.
along, they're okay with being spoiled.
All right, fine. Well, I mean, like I said, the more I think about the AI being in it, the more I realize it does actually present problems. So the AI is smart. Like it is its own personality and can respond with personality. It does do that. So okay, maybe it's not smart, but like
it's at least comparable to what we
intelligent.
have in today's
Yeah.
AI.
Yeah. So would there not be a very reasonable expectation to think that it would pick up the tank problem? Especially after 86 iterative generations of it? God knows it would have had the time over weeks and weeks and weeks. Well, I mean, in the book, it's like several weeks. In the movie, it's condensed, but it is said to be a while.
It's like a couple days in the movie, right?
I think we're supposed to think that it's been a couple of weeks while Rocky has been injured.
I thought it was.
I don't think
I thought it was
explicit.
All right, because I thought it was like a few days, but it is ambiguous.
Well, book-wise, it verges on months.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying in the movie, I thought it was just like over like 4 or 5 days.
Movie is a bit ambiguous about it. I might have to watch it again to be sure.
Oh yeah,
I did get the impression.
I've only seen it once, so like yeah, take it with a grain of salt. Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
Oh no, it's okay, man. I only saw it the one time as well, so like I just got the impression that it was a few weeks in a kind of a slow montage as opposed to as long as the book said it was.
Yeah. I think a second watch would definitely help kind of narrow that time frame down a bit more. But anything more to say about the AI before we move on to other characters? I actually started with this character with the AI first because I foolishly thought this would be the least conversation topic, but then again, it's like, well, that was kind of foolish of me because if you introduce AI into any story, it's going to change things.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do actually have one more, and it's very much in the same vein of the more I think about it, the more it's kind of occurring to me.
Mm-hmm.
The inventory thing.
Which what's that again?
Any of the inventory scenes that we had in the movie, shouldn't the AI have just told him everything that was on the ship?
Well, maybe he was just double checking.
Yeah.
I mean, I know if I was stuck in space by myself, I would take inventory myself because what else are you gonna fucking do?
No, I would too, but like, think of the meta sense, right? You're constructing the scene, you're like, okay, this character is about to discover there's like a kilo of pure fucking heroin on the ship that he knew about but has amnesia and doesn't remember. And it's like, which is funnier, him just casually saying that in passing, going through the bag, or him reacting to the computer going, fucking 3 pairs of underwear, 2 pairs of overalls, 2.5 liters of vodka, 1 kilogram of uncut heroin, uh, 3, insert fucking word here, and his reaction to that, as opposed to him just like casually voicing over, like, "Oh yeah, there's a lot of heroin."
Yeah. No, it definitely would change the comedic sensibilities. I'm not saying I think you can make either work, but it's just definitely different types of humor.
It's just the thing, like
because like you can definitely make the AI going over everything funny.
You're making me find things to critique with a movie that I was previously really happy with, and I'm not super pleased about this.
I mean, I think a lot
But
of these are
if they're
kind
gonna
of
make Mary a semi-character, or maybe a pseudo-character is a better way to put it. But if they're gonna make her a pseudo-character, then she needs to be a pseudo-character. Like, she needs to be persistent. Like, she needs
yeah.
to be consistent there.
I do think it was kind of a little bit undercooked, the idea of Mary, because they obviously it's very evident why they introduced her, right? It's to supplant not having the
think you hit
monologues in the book.
you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, is they needed to have another voice there before Rocky.
And I think they once Rocky showed up, they kind of just forgot about Mary because like she's still there, but she's very much less prevalent. Like she has like
Yeah, and weirdly in scenes where she probably should be quite a bit more,
yes,
actually.
well, because they don't want to detract from the dynamism of Rocky and Grace because I don't think really Mary has much to add to that.
We're doing it. We're doing it.
What?
We're doing it. We're doing the thing. We're doing incisive commentary.
Ooh.
We're finding.
Chris Stuckman.
Oh my god!
This is what you're supposed to do.
No, you have to blindly agree with everything on the chance.
Right. Yes. Sorry,
you get hired.
I forgot. My bad. But hey, I mean, he's the one who.
It's okay, Hollywood. It's okay, Hollywood. You can still hire me under my real name. I will never tell.
Blake Griffin.
Yes, Blake Griffin. That's me. If you don't like it, I will change my name to Blake fucking Griffin. New lore.
I'm trying to blank. Who's the guy he got to work with again? Are you
realize the only name I can think of now was Blake Griffin, of course.
Who's the guy Chris Stuckman got to work with on his film?
Mike Flanagan.
Yes, he got to do a movie with Mike Flanagan. So maybe we're the dummies.
No, we're not. He made a movie with Mike Flanagan and made a piece of shit.
Yes, I did watch it. It was extremely boring.
I'm pretty sure if I made a movie with Mike Flanagan, and I do not know very much at all about making movies. Like, I really don't. Like, at all.
I don't think it's hard to top Shelby Oaks. It's a nothing burger film that like fails to keep even a modicum of attention.
Here is Mike Flanagan who will work with you. I'm just gonna go, hi, nice to meet you. Honor. You're really good at what you do. You do fucking everything, and I will sign whatever you put in front of me.
Yeah, sounds about
How
right.
not to fail? How not to fail 101. You're working with a great filmmaker. Yes. What did you do? I fucked it up. God damn. What?
But to get back on target, I think we're gonna wrap it up with Mary, and fortunately for us, there's only a couple characters with much to talk about, so we can blitz through a bunch of these. So the next one up is Martin Dubois. He's a Frenchman, I think, based off the name, and he was the original scientist supposed to go on the journey. Um, Obviously, he ends up
Oh,
not going on the journey because kablooey. What was the error they made? They got the
they
measurement
gave him
wrong.
too much of the. They gave him too many of the astro
Yeah, it was the
things.
quartermaster fuck
Yeah,
up.
I mean, look, I get that. Like, it's like a somewhat plausible
It
explanation to
was
get to the
it
reason.
was the difference between a microgram and a milligram, and the jars, not jars, the petri dishes, I suppose, had been mislabeled by one of the quartermasters. So they got something on the order of 200 times the amount they were expecting and didn't realize it.
Yeah, see, that's what I was about to go in. Like, I get the line of thinking. Like, all right, we need to get Grace in space. How do we do that? Well, obviously, there's a scientist who volunteered for the mission. Something has to go wrong because the scientist had a backup too. So the scientist, like you can, I think, see her in the background of the picture. The scientist and his backup both get killed in the explosion. So like, the only person left to go on the mission that is qualified is Grace, and like, well, Grace doesn't want to go, and that's going to set up some conflict. But like, how do we orchestrate that? Right, let's have a lab accident where they all die. Like, yes, that we're doing good so far, but like the actual lab accident, I'm like, all right, like that. I don't know. I mean, like an operation this competent, I feel like that's like that. I think was the first thing. I think that was one of the only things that really took me out of the film because I was struggling to think of an example earlier, and this is one of them. Like when that happened, I'm like, okay, that I don't entirely buy that.
I don't really have a problem with that one,
Oh,
considering the way it's presented and
it's
the sheer situation.
it's
Excuse
not
me.
it's not a
The sheer situation.
it's not a plot issue. I think it works perfectly fine for the plot. It's just kind of an immersion issue. Like I just don't think um I just don't feel like a as operation as well run as this would have that kind of error, right? I'm not saying like it doesn't
But
make sense and cause and effect of what
it's not,
happens, but
Aaron, it's not well run.
um
You're getting that impression because of the way that it's written, the way the book and the movie are written, which is to give you the impression that Strat is very, very much on top of everything. But if you pay attention to the subtext, and it is very much there in the movie as well, if you pay attention to the subtext for her character,
no, I know,
she
I see
is
what you're going with that.
barely
Yeah, no, I
things.
no, I
And
get that. I
he's,
I just
he
don't
is
think that.
welding together world government to do whatever the fuck she wants. Like, it is not without flaw.
No.
And it is a small and honestly an easy mistake to make, especially with that kind of quantity, with something that's completely, essentially invisible to the human eye.
I guess I don't know.
Like,
It's
well, no, this is the thing. Okay, so the book does go into a bit more detail on it, so I'm gonna be largely not quoting, but paraphrasing from that. But it is a case of like you literally could not tell the difference if you were looking at it or holding it in your hands. Like you could not tell. It is that small an amount.
hmm.
All it takes is one wrong label. All it takes is one misprint. Like, yeah, sure, it happens. It's a fucking bad time, and it's a terrible situation for it to happen in. But sure, it happens. It's human error. It's clerical error. It's
Yeah,
machine error.
I suppose. Yeah.
It's all of the above.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. It was just for me. It just kind of felt like
In a narrative way, I kind of like it. Like I actually kind of like it. It's a normal fuck up.
yeah, no. I think you're winning me over here.
There's no spies. There's no alien interference. It's just fuck. Bad shit happens at the worst fucking time. Like I kind of like that. I think it adds to the story. I think it adds to the urgency.
No, I think you won me over. I think that's a good argument in favor of it. Like I said, when I first watched it, I'm like, I don't know about that, but The way you explained it, I think it yeah, I think you've won me over a bit on it.
Well, I'm not even trying to explain it. I'm just trying to illustrate like how I see it.
No, I understand what I was going for. I don't know. It's just like it just something about it didn't really work for me at first. But like I guess like again, it is like something that does happen in real life. Like these mistakes do get made. I mean, like look at the Challenger that exploded right with the teacher on it.
Well, I mean, dude, I wasn't even going to go that extreme. Look at the lander that they programmed in feet instead of in centimeters.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it was just something that just kind of like I think it's probably the case of like this type of error in a different movie would be something like stupid that like oh come on. Whereas like here it's just kind of like I'm just kind of I guess so conditioned to having these types of things go wrong in like a lame way in a film where that like when it finally happens in like a reasonable way, it just still kind of still rubs me the wrong way. Might be a case of that.
No, I can understand that, but like it also serves to illustrate the urgency of the situation. So even when he wakes up on the ship, he has this understanding that this is whatever I have to do, I have to really fucking crack on with it. I have to just be on this.
Mm-hmm.
And that only builds throughout the movie. But there is very much a sense of, even though I don't want to be here, I have to do what I have to do, which is very thematically relevant to what we find out about him later.
Yeah.
And I think the accident in Russia is very important to that, because without it, you basically wouldn't have Grace on the ship.
Well, yeah, the entire movie is different if the accident doesn't happen. I was never doubting that. But yeah, like I said,
did you recognize that the Russian chick that they killed was Milana Vaintrub, by the way? Vaintrub?
The A&T actress?
Yeah.
I guess that's a good segue into her character, because she was actually who I was going to bring up next. Yeah, she's the AT&T commercial actress who is famous for having big jugs. She
does. And that was not planned, chat. I did not plan that with Aaron. That was entirely organic.
No, that's just what everyone knows her for. She's the AT&T actress where they had to like suppress the gazungas.
I used to watch enough late night wrestling that I've seen the ads.
I mean, basically any TV. Like she was like in some of the most like.
Well, not any TV first, because there's ever born in the UK.
Oh, that's right. You guys are fucking across the pond. Gay land.
I spent nearly 4 hours on a podcast with both of us. Listen to us after knowing us for like, well, me a year and you longer. And he still occasionally has to remind himself, oh yeah, you're not American.
Yeah, well, that's just like I just have the correct opinion that everyone should be American and just kind of forget.
We don't even sound American.
I know.
Some boy, howdy, I sound American.
I might a little bit now and then, but Art definitely doesn't.
No. Hey, look,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I like to
Shut up, no.
Hey now, but yeah. Sorry for forgetting that people don't have the privilege of living in such a wonderful country such as ours. You guys aren't as blessed. What?
I said Art used to, but you guys had a tantrum over tea one day.
Hey, Art wishes he was American.
I do.
Hell fucking yeah. Based Art as usual. But yes, back to the big gazungas lady. Look, I normally wouldn't describe women this way. It's the meme. Like everyone knows her because of that.
Yeah, what he's trying very carefully to say is she's got big titties.
Correct.
Big old titties.
Big old tickle biggies. But yes, she very attractive woman. She doesn't really do much in the film, but just kind of stand around and look pretty and have a couple one-liners.
I think she has like 5 scenes in total.
Yeah, I mean, like, hey, she makes an impact. I definitely noticed whenever she was on screen. Yes.
Yeah, you Notice her every time. Then she goes heroin. You're like, wait, what?
Like I said, she has a couple funny lines. So yeah, she's I don't know, she just kind of seems to be like kind of like that that rare mix of like super intelligent but also like super extroverted like chick. Like usually that's not a super common combo. Like typically extremely intelligent people are more introverted, but she seems to be a very extroverted person. But then again, that could be because she's like her days are numbered kind of thing. So this might not be who she is all the time. But then again, they kind of go over the pictures that like she is kind of. Didn't she sneak into like the Kremlin or something? She seems to be pretty adventurous.
She did.
Yeah, so she's like.
Well, there's a photo of her playing pretend climbing the wall, so I wouldn't go so far as to say she snuck into the Kremlin. I think she was just posing for a goofy photograph.
Okay.
The book is a little bit more explicit with that one. Not a lot, but a little bit more explicit. But she did get in.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought because he did say in the movie that she snuck into the Kremlin. So
yeah, I just assumed that he was basing that off of the photos with no context because he didn't really know these people that well.
Yeah.
That could very easily be one of the cutscenes, actually.
Because he would have had conversations with them, and he probably had more in the cutscenes.
Well, it always seemed to me like I know she's not a big name exactly, but it always seemed to me that she was a bit too big a name for the small parts she has.
I mean, she's a commercial actress.
Yeah, she's not really a big name at all. She's known as a meme, but like she's barely been in any movies. And when she is in movies, she plays usually tiny roles.
This honestly might be her most prominent character in a film.
No, she played Subway Rat-Woman in Ghostbusters 2016.
Yeah, but no one watched that. I'm talking about like actual like eyes on like if we do like a mathematical equation, like screen time per eyeballs viewed, like this is probably her most of any film appearance.
God, it might actually.
Yeah, but she's only been in 7 movies in 15 years. So.
Yeah, like I said, she's essentially a glorified mascot is what she is. Like not to be like rude, but like she's like the AT&T Flow essentially.
Oh, she's in God of War Ragnarok.
Can we hire the Wendy's girl from 10 years ago?
I don't even remember her.
Can we make her our mascot?
No, our mascot's Wang Mang.
Saying it hide it very badly is, can I sleep with her and charge it to the show?
Yes, we.
Wait, why would you need to charge it? Are you gonna pay her to have sex?
He's gonna turn her.
No, I'm living in a different continent, man. Somebody's got to pay for those flights. Come on.
All
right. We can put on.
Never turn.
We could put on.
This is a beautiful redhead. I would never.
We could put on Rangy's dime. Anyway.
Excellent. Rangy pays.
Stay on target. We're getting way too sidetracked here.
Wait, no, we're on target. Rangy pays for me going to have sex with redheads in America. That's very much on target for
me. Fair enough. But yes, she plays a character named Olesha Ilushenko, which is just generic Russian name, I'm assuming.
Duh.
But yes, say goodbye to pretty telephone girl / engineer character who likes to do heroin potentially.
That's on the internet now more is Squirrel Girl now.
What? You roboted.
No, it's on the internet now. More Squirrel Girl now.
Squirrel Girl? She's Squirrel Girl?
Yeah, she's been Squirrel Girl a lot.
Yeah, I can see that. She has a Squirrel Girl looking
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different projects she's voiced Squirrel Girl.
No, I can see that. I think she could do I think she could do a live action Squirrel Girl too.
They were going to do a live action Squirrel Girl with her and it got cancelled.
Fuck. We were robbed, Dake.
And then a television show too, which also was
actually torn. I'm not sure if I should be happy that didn't happen or if I should feel robbed.
Look, the quality. The part of me that appreciates quality is glad that it got canceled. The Gooner part of me is sad.
But the gunner part of you should consider that it would have been made in the roughly 2020s, which means none of the great shots that you're imagining would actually have possibly been allowed.
Well, if a woman directed it, it would still be in there.
So Ryan just mentioned in the chat that he's going to reschedule Dake's flight to go to the worst African nation he can find on Google at the last minute.
He's gonna send you to fucking Somalia.
Don't give him any suggestions. Nobody say a thing. I want to see what he comes up with as the worst African state, just so we can call him racist without our input.
All right. Next up, because speaking of racism,
what is the worst African nation, Rangi? What do you mean by this?
Speaking of racism, we all know how Dake feels about Asians. So Commander Yao.
Hang on, do we?
No, it was just it was a reference at the beginning of the stream where you're cracking up at every single Asian name.
Okay. Look, man. That wasn't nothing. They were just fucking fun. Say it again. Say it again, man.
Wang man.
Don't you dare put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Also,
okay. That was only one. That was only one of like 5 in a row he hit me with in quick succession chat. And one of them was Emperor Wang Mang. And I'm like, no, you're not.
No, Supreme Duke Wang Mang. His daughter was Empress Wang.
Mistake. My mistake.
But I forgot to mention the guy who played Martin Dubois. Well, first of all, the girl who played Alicia Alicia Ilyukina. I said it well. Alicia Ilyukina. I said it better earlier. Alicia Ilyukina was the actress is Milana Vantrub. And did you said her most prominent movie before this was Ghostbusters?
No, that was a fucking joke.
Oh.
But I mean, yes.
It is.
But she played a character called Subway Rat Woman.
But I mean, like, I don't recognize any of these other movies, so that actually is her most prominent film.
Well, Werewolves Within is shit.
I haven't heard of it.
It's based on a video game.
Okay.
Ranky got me with that one.
What did he say?
He said African nations by percentage of redheads. I can't even argue with that.
I'll try to say it one more time. Alicia Ilyukina? Alicia Ilyukina. Ilyukina?
Right. Okay, send me the link. Send me the link.
I'm moving on. But yeah, Malachi Kirby, was he in anything before this?
Malachi, Jesus Christ.
He was in Boiling Point. I heard that was pretty good.
Hey, did he just say Malachi is Malachi?
He did.
I said Malachi.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I said Malachi. Whatever.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Malachi.
Oh, my bad.
I said Malachi. He's like, we know, bro. That's the problem.
So he was in Boiling Point as Tony. So I heard that.
Just an episode of Doctor Who.
Oh my god, he doesn't even have a name in this. He's just scientist. No, wait, he does have a name. It's Martin Dubois.
Martin Dubois. You said it like 4 times.
Oh my god, I'm losing it.
Yeah.
I'm losing it.
He's the guy who blows up in the lab.
Yes.
He's actually much, much funnier in the book, by the way. He has a romantic relationship with one of the other people on the base.
Yeah, they have like a single like blink and you miss it scene that dedicated to that.
Yeah, no, the book is much, much funnier with that. He is weirdly formal. Like just like autistically formal, to the point where they have an encounter with Grace where like quite openly in front of him he turns around to the girl and goes, I have like a 15-minute rest break, shall I see you in the laundry room and we can just have sex? And she goes, yeah, that'd be great.
See, this is
and he goes, oh, that's great. I can't remember what her name was, but let's say Dr.
This is probably why Jam called it Reddit dialogue.
No, dude, it's actually funny though. Like, hang on. I can't remember her name, but let's say it's Jones. So he just goes, okay, great. Thank you, Dr. Jones. I'll see you shortly. And he just turns back to the conversation with Grace. And Grace is kind of like, okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, wait, do you call her Dr. Jones during sex? And he was like, of course, that's her name.
Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones.
It's not Jones. I can't remember her name, but like placeholder.
Dr. Brown, Dr. Lee.
No, I like it. I see what Jan was saying.
It's either Dr. Brown or Dr. Lee. Which one is it?
First one.
Possibly Brown.
Well, those are your options because those are the two doctors.
I read like 7 books since I read that, man.
Well, it's not. It's not possibly. It's either Brown or Lee. It's a 50-50.
I'm not even sure.
Unless they change the name of a minor character, which, I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. Like, at that point, why not just keep it the same?
I will look into it tomorrow.
I'm assuming it's Brown or Lee. Anyway, yeah, Commander Yao, he had some funny lines. I liked him. I feel like I recognize his actor, Ken Leung.
Yeah, he's in loads of stuff. He's in Lost. He's in Person of Interest.
Oh, he's in X-Men: The Last Stand.
Great in Person of Interest.
Oh, I recognize him from, unfortunately, Star Wars: The Force Awakens. He's like one of the fighter pilots.
No. Yeah, he was on 45 episodes of Lost.
Wait, he's Admiral Statutora, so maybe he's not a fighter pilot. Maybe he's like in the war room.
I never did Lost, but I did love him in Person of Interest. I think he gets like 6 or 7 episodes.
He's in Joker too, which is a better film than people give it credit for.
You'll be shocked to know he's actually only in 4 episodes of Person of Interest.
Is it only 4?
Yeah, I thought it was more than that too, but apparently it's only 4.
He's in Saw.
Yeah.
He's an Inside Man. I remember liking Inside Man.
Inside Man's good. He did Old. Don't forget Old.
I didn't see that. That was a Shyamalan.
Good.
Shyamalan.
We refer to him as Billy Twist.
You killed
I just referred to him as that wanker, but all right.
That's fair.
Ryan, said he'll take away all books and redheads from you, Dake.
The more he ups this, the more I kind of want to see what his play is.
But yeah, so Ken Leung.
Like, how would he begin to take books and redheads away from me?
Kills every redhead on the planet and burns every
My
book.
God, wait, did we just spawn Neo Hitler? No, Ranky, don't do it.
He's gonna pull Fahrenheit 452.
There's an easier way. He can just pull your eyes out, and then you won't be able to see books or redheads anymore.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, whose side are you on?
Wow, whichever side's the funniest at the moment.
Dude, that's such a Rangy answer.
Oh, Rangy's be sending you to Mali.
The Mali. That sounds fun. Dake, I think he's gone full circle and he's now sending you to a redhead named Molly.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Trust. Get on the plane. You're going to see a redhead named Molly.
Yep, there you go. You gave him ideas. Thanks, Art. That's great.
All right. Thoughts about the 3 original crew before we move on. They're all just kind of there. They all tragically die. They all have a couple of one-liners, but other than that, they don't really do much.
Well, I'd say Ken Leung's character gets a bit more because he gets at least an important line, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, can you say the line for everyone? Because I know which line you're talking about. I'm just having trouble.
He says, "Bravest is being bravest, finding something that you're willing to die for, or sacrifice for."
Something that you want to protect.
Rocky.
Yeah. So that he gets a thematic line at least. So that's like one of the probably most prominent thematic lines in the whole movie. So at least he gets that.
Yeah, and it's a good line,
and he delivers it well because he's a good actor.
He is a good actor. He's often underutilized when it comes to smaller comedic roles, but he is actually a good actor.
Because he has a really funny line at some point. What was it? Like, isn't it like you get to hang out with us or something? Like,
Was it during the karaoke scene?
maybe he had a line that made me giggle. I'm trying to remember what it was. It wasn't necessarily the line that was really funny. It was his delivery of it. I can't remember. But I guess we can move on.
I have a strange hot take. I actually liked him in Inhumans.
I didn't see that. I don't
It
think
had
Mark did
flaws,
either.
but it wasn't that bad.
All right.
Like, especially considering what came after. But like, it really, like, it was fine.
Carl. He's the guy who makes the breakthrough with Grace.
I loved Carl.
Yeah, he had good
Me
comedic
too.
timing. He's fun.
Absolutely loved Carl. Carl does not exist in the book. He is an invention of the movie, and I
Oh.
think it was absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
The character, the script, the writing, the delivery, and the physical acting of the guy playing him, just all absolutely top notch, fantastic. No critiques whatsoever.
I mean,
Just
I think it's the character he has the best chemistry with, or at least human character anyway.
uh,
I haven't
I
critiqued
don't
his not in the movie, though.
know. I don't know because he does have great chemistry with Strat.
He does. I like the
But
bromance
like
between the two of them.
Carl would be like a definite easy number 2.
Yes,
I put him
Art.
at number one.
I
My
put him at number
critique is
one
that he's
too.
not in the film enough.
I agree. I wanted more Carl. Give me more Carl. If there's a sequel, we get Carl. Carl gets sent to the rock
Well,
planet.
I mean, that wouldn't. Well, I suppose you could do that. You just have to be from.
give him the
Yeah, no, I'd be
training.
down with that.
Give him the astronaut training and send him to the rock planet.
I was thinking more the time dilation.
Yeah, you'd be an old man by the time to get there. That's another thing too with the sequel. It's just that anything that you do would take a long time, and like you only have one human character, so like it's gonna die
Well, that
relatively
depends.
soon.
No, that depends how closely you hew to actual science with your science fiction.
Well, they already established realistic traveling times, so I don't see where they're gonna fix that later.
Mm, And then they ignored it when they left him the same age at the end of the movie. Because he should have been like 40 to 50 years older.
No, he would have been.
No,
He
he
would've-
should have been 40 to 50 years older.
No, he would have been. It would have been 11 years older.
Right,
Right?
why?
The-
4 years old, that's how long it was going to take him to get back to Earth.
Yeah, but the planet he goes to, I think, is 11 years.
Oh, there you go then.
What? The rock planet
Then
takes him
there-
11 years, I think, to get there.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Agreed with you. Calm down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tired. Stop yelling at me.
Me too.
We somehow have had more tangents of Dake than Rangy. I didn't think it was possible.
Oh, yeah.
I was afraid that this might be the case. Now that you've said that, I worry it might actually just be the case. I do appear to be the
Tangent
progenitor of vengeance.
It's all Dake's fault.
I don't do it deliberately. I don't like it's not intentional. It just seems to happen.
He was just drawn this way.
Yeah, I'm not. I was just drawn this. That's an excellent reference, Aaron. Well played.
I love that. I love that movie so much.
Jessica Rabbit chat for any of you uncultured Philistines who don't get it.
Oh, what a fucking phenomenal movie. But yes, Carl's a great kind of like a bro for Grace to bounce off of. He's kind of like the straight man to like kind of the geeky eccentric Grace, but he's also like he comes through.
He's barely even a straight man. Like he starts off as a straight man. Within 2 minutes, you're like, no, he's just a bro.
Yeah, because then they start like shooting hoops into the shopping carts and bowling and stuff. So yeah, he doesn't maintain the straight man facade for very long, but he does start out as one. But yeah, I really enjoyed him. I wish we got more of him. I guess we should carry on.
Carl is great.
But actually, first, real quick, he was played by Lionel Boyce, and he was also in Jackass Forever, which I plan on watching eventually. Shell and Motor City.
He's also in The Bear.
and The Bear. I watched one episode of it, really liked it, but never continued. Someday.
I have yet seen
He's
any.
also a musician.
Oh, that's cool.
What's he play?
He's in a hip hop collective.
Oh, you mean he's a rapper?
Dake's like, oh.
Look,
No,
man, I'm not
losing
a snob.
interest.
I'm not a snob about a lot of things, but like a musician is someone who plays a musical instrument
Like Billy
or
Joel.
uses their voice as a musical instrument. I'm sorry,
Oh,
but
so
like the
like
average
rappers.
rapper, no, the average rapper I would not say is someone who uses it as a musical instrument. No,
Well,
if you're
it's
essentially
okay to
speaking fast, then no.
it's okay to be wrong.
Remember, what was the argument we had with
Okay.
Dake the one day where
You don't.
he said the
They use
Beatles?
their voice with rhythm, with rhyme, with intonation, with syllable count.
Didn't you say the Beatles weren't a rock band?
Yes,
Yeah,
and I stand by it. The Beatles are the worst thing that ever happened to me.
but the quality that's a subjective, but like they are as classified a rock band.
That's fine. Everyone who classified them that way is wrong.
I don't think so.
No,
no, I'm adopting Captain America rules here. Sometimes you have to stand on your ground and tell the entire world that they're wrong, and in this case, you're all wrong. The Beatles,
we're not though.
Nothing to do with rock.
Yeah,
very much a lot to do with rock. They did the same thing that the Rolling Stones and the Kinks did.
Okay.
And then your counter argument was that the Beach Boys were more
back.
rock than the Beatles.
I spoke too soon there. Art was actually right. The Beatles do have a great deal to do with rock music. No one thing, no one group, no one entity ever did more to fucking damage rock music than the goddamn Beatles.
There's plenty of good rock music post the Beatles, so like
there's plenty of good music before.
Yeah, there's not, because there's only like 5 or 6 years of rock music before the Beatles, and the Beatles kind of really, really popularized it to a level it had never been before, and introduced the album format and made that like the big deal of the times.
Sounds like they did a lot of good contributions.
They also were one of the first bands to.
Yeah, that Boyzone exist, then they were fantastic.
Well, if you like psychedelic rock, you should like them too, because or appreciate them, because they were the first band to do psychedelic rock.
Yes, I imagine Floyd and Zeppelin would list John Lennon high on their list of influences.
Probably they would, yes. I mean, there's a psychedelic rock, so that's bizarre.
I mean, Dake, I don't think you're going to win a music argument with Art.
I am never setting out to win a music argument with Art. We have different tastes and different opinions, and we have known this for a long time.
I mean, I don't even like the Beatles.
We just argue about them sometimes, that's all.
Well, yeah, I think that's the thing that we're trying to get at. It's like, you can hate the Beatles all you want, but like they still are a rock band by the definition of what a rock band is.
No, I can hate them, and I can acknowledge that they are technically a band, but a rock band they are not.
They definitely are. You can't listen to something like Come Together and be like, this isn't rock and roll, because that would be silly.
I can't listen to the Beatles and acknowledge the idea that it might be rock and roll, because there's nothing to do with rock and roll in the fucking formation of almost fucking any of it.
Except all of it.
I may as well listen to Queen and be told that it's jazz.
Like, I don't know how you can listen to
Except Queen occasionally
is Gently Weeps, or Back in the USSR.
Okay, see now,
Back in the USSR, that's a Billy Joel song.
That wasn't the Beatles. That was Harrison.
No, that's the Beatles. It's on the White Album.
I thought Back in the USSR was a Billy Joel song.
That's one
Back
out
in
of
the USSR is a Beatles.
Billy Joel comes well after the Beatles. Come on, man.
Did Billy Joel just
and I love
of it?
Oh, actually. Well, fuck it. We're already on the tangent. Art, I have a bootleg Billy Joel doing Walking in Memphis for like 25 people in a New York bar.
That's awesome.
It's fucking amazing. Do you want it? I'll send it to you.
Sure.
Wow, enthusiasm. I like it.
I think Art just tired. It's been a long stream. We're still gonna. All right, back on target. Next up, what's her name?
Oh yeah, right.
Yes, we're on a stream.
No, he just checked the time. I know. I did too.
Sandra Hüller as Eva
Well, I know I
Strutt.
got like 3 hours of sleep too. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we'll power
Yeah,
through
this was Sandra Hüller's first English language movie, I believe.
Really? That's cool.
Uh-huh.
Is she a big foreign actress?
Yeah, she's German. She's done a lot of German movies.
That's cool.
I thought she was really good.
Oh.
She was in Sleep.
She's in Anatomy of a Fall and The Zone of Interest. I really want to see both those movies. And she's in Tony Erdmann. No way. Am I getting too film nerd for you too?
What?
I just listed a bunch of movies she was in. Did you not hear any of that?
I haven't heard of any of this.
I heard it, and my takeaway is he's gonna make sure that we watch those movies.
I haven't actually seen any of them, but I really want to. I definitely want to see Tony Erdmann and Anatomy of a Fall.
I'm not necessarily saying no, but you have a much broader taste in movies than I do. So, like, pitch it to me beforehand, and I'll be open to it. I did like her performance. I think she's a pretty good actress.
Well,
so.
Tony Erdmann is interesting because it was going to get remade in America with Jack Nicholson, but it never got off the ground.
Interesting. Anything that has Jack involved. Okay. All right.
But thoughts on Ava Straw as a character? I kind of liked that. Like she was kind of like Dake kind of alluded to earlier, like the veneer of control, but like she was just kind of putting on a front, whereas like things were spiraling out of control, and like it's the desperation was getting to her, and like she put her faith in Grace before Grace could put it in himself, because she had faith that he could be the one to save humanity, and he did.
I like the fact that most of my favorite comedy in the movie comes from her complete lack of understanding of humor.
Yes, it is pretty funny. It's
very
stereotypical German.
I think she just totally chooses to ignore it.
I think she kind of, there's aspects of that, but I think there is just times things just go over her head because she's like very literal, very German.
Germans aren't like that. Germans are funny as hell.
Okay, we're just making stuff up now.
Did I ever tell you what my favorite German word was?
No.
All right. Have you any idea what the German word for a town hall or a council hall is?
9.
Rat house. Now you tell me they don't have a sense of humor.
They don't have a sense of humor.
Before you go up there, German word for rat is rat, and the German word for house is house. They knew exactly what they were doing.
A comedian not make. One joke does not a comedian make. There you go. We got it right.
No, seriously. Funny.
One minute was talk show, and he said, "What?
What was the joke in Gran Torino? It's like a Jew, a Muslim, and a black man walk into a bar. He's like, "Get the hell out of my bar," something like that.
Yeah, a Jew, a black person, and a Muslim walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "Get the fuck out of here."
God, Gran Torino, that movie was fucking hilarious. Anyway, but yeah, I liked her. I liked how she bounced off of Ryan Gosling. I think their chemistry was pretty good. I said earlier, I think I enjoyed him more of Carl, but his relationship with her was more meaningful, and it worked very well. I liked what she represented in the film, and I think the actress was a great casting choice to play that type of character. That's what I have to say about that. Oh. Any additions?
She delivered the lines fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
We're the government. Which one? Oh, actually, no. Sorry, that was Book. And yeah, that was book for her.
Well,
And
she
in
says
the
all of them, right?
in the movie, it was Carl in the checkout line.
Oh yeah.
Because doesn't he say where the go? Who says all of them? Her or Carl?
Carl.
Oh, Carl does.
Carl. Yeah, no, in the movie, it's Carl in the checkout line at like Home Depot.
Okay. Um.
But no, I love Strat. I really do. I think she's a really, really deadpan, dry kind of character to the point where you can never be entirely sure if she's taking the piss or you're just misunderstanding it. And I like that a lot.
I
It's a
like.
very difficult character archetype to write, and a very, very difficult one to write well. I
Mm-hmm.
think Andy did a great job doing it with her. And I think it really comes across. I think the actress really delivers it fantastically. They change very few of the important lines in any ways that make any big difference. Um, no, I think she's great. I
I do
really
too.
do. She has great chemistry with everyone on the set.
Mm-hmm.
She manages to own every scene she's in. She absolutely dominates the karaoke scene where
Oh
she
yeah.
does step up.
I was gonna say I like that
Oh
scene. That
god.
Uh,
Yeah.
the
That's
show she does have like a personality deep down. Like
well, that
yeah.
it's
But
beautiful. Like there is a beauty to it. Like
yeah.
you see a genuine humanity in her, but you also see
Well,
the
she could switch on
the
that coldness back in a second, like because
yeah.
yeah,
she's
well,
starting to get lost in it a little bit, and she's like, "All right, that's enough."
yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was gonna call it like the imposed coldness. Like she doesn't want to be that, but she has to be that.
Yeah,
Like I
I,
she needs to be that way
character
for
a lot.
humanity's sake.
Yeah, I like the character a lot. I
Like,
think
and
the actress.
that kind of
Call,
actually
uh,
kind of sets up. Sorry, I'll let you say something in a second. I just want to finish this point before I lose it. I think that sets up the later scene very nicely, where she like uh tranks Grace, because like she doesn't want to do that, but she knows she has to be that way. Just kind of like how she probably would enjoy singing more, but she knows she needs to like get back on to the job at
yeah,
hand.
I mean, there's kind of the implication that she's known for a while that she might have to end up doing this to
Hmm.
him.
Yeah, she doesn't allow herself to get too close with him, because she knows she has to be able to do it if needs be.
Now, I hesitate to touch on anything that might be even remotely close to shipping, but
There's a bit of romantic tension there. There is.
I think there's more than a bit. Now, the book was never particularly explicit about it either, but it does kind of hint that way as well in a little more, not detail, but like a little more weight.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think
but
I
it's
didn't.
I do think we're supposed to
there's something
see it.
there. It's
I didn't. I didn't get that at all.
really like
Yeah.
I think there's some romantic tension. He's definitely flirting with her, whether just for fun or because he's interested.
I'm not
And
even
then
sure. I'm not even sure if he realizes that he's flirting. Like he's that awkward,
yeah, he could be that
and
aloof.
but like there is definitely. Well, I suppose definitely is too strong, but it certainly felt like there is supposed to be the possibility of a relationship there.
I think it's kind of like in another life, maybe, but that's not the life they live.
I think the scene with the icebreaker kind of helps with that.
Yeah, she
You know, it
definitely
goes
she. There's a
goes
bit
straight
more
from reading,
than just relief. Like
hitting
there's like a
hitting,
fondness to
yeah,
see his
yeah.
face again. And she like laughs at his corny jokes.
Yeah, no, I do think there is something there.
Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be
I
the
realize
main thing between them, but I think there's a kindling there, so to speak.
I like that though. I mean, it's a nice
Touch.
extra touch for characters. Like a lesser author wouldn't have considered doing it.
Well, a lesser author would probably either beat you over
First
the head with
author might
it
have
or
considered
not
doing it. Yeah,
introduce it at all. It'd be one or the other.
no, I have to say, I disagree with Jam when it comes to his issues that Andy Weir's writing. He kind of reminds me a little bit of Ian Banks when it comes to the sci-fi stuff. He makes it technical but quite accessible, um,
Okay.
and it's not stodgy writing. It's not old fashioned. It's not,
Mhm.
50s pulp or high sci-fi. It's a story that it's like a spy book that, well, yeah, I suppose it's like born with sci-fi. Sorry, that was more Banks than Weir. But the style is not dissimilar. They make them feel lived in and organic as opposed to something that you're being narrated. It's a difficult balance to strike when you're writing a book or a screenplay or anything else. And very few people do it well. But I think Jam's talking out of his ass with the whole Reddit tier dialogue thing. I think this man is actually really quite talented, and I'm looking forward to seeing him do a lot more.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a bit more book related than movie related.
No, that's fair. I was just I speaking of Jem, actually just got pinged from him. He got to the part where spoilers, by the way, this is 30 years old. Renly Renly dies. He got to that part.
Oh, he must be heartbroken.
That was his favorite character, I think.
This is the perfect moment to call him gay.
Well, the shoe fits. But yeah. I guess we can move on, or we'll be back soon. But I think normally I would save the main character for last, but I think this way it works better if we introduce Grace first, then Rocky. Yes, no.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you're happy with, man. Your show.
All right, we'll do Grace. Because Rocky's just like so self-contained, compared to all the other characters. But yeah, I really like Ryland Grace. He's a really fun protagonist. He's the perfect mix of competent and kind of cowardly, right? Like he has all the traits needed to be a hero, but like he's obviously not ready to be one. Like the scene of him running away is fucking hilarious and pretty realistic of how someone who does not want to go on that type of journey would react to being catching on that they're going to force him to go on this journey.
It was well done. It was emotional and poignant, but it was also fucking hilarious. It's like, oh god, this is really tense. Like, oh man, that's gotta feel terrible. And then he leaps up and tries to run across the fucking desk, and you're like, okay, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, that part is really fucking funny.
Just immediately gets stunned. As like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You tried.
But no, that Ryan Gosling's comedic timing is always very good. But like in this movie especially, I think he's really honed his craft. Like with the exception of maybe Barbie, I think this is probably his best comedic timing. Because look, Barbie's not a good film, but he fucking rocks as Ken. Like I'm sorry, he's just Ryan Gosling's one of the best actors in the business right now. I don't think that's that much of a hot take.
No, I don't think so at all. I basically said as much myself earlier on, and I'm less familiar with most of his work than
Have you seen The Nice Guys?
People.
He's pretty good in that too.
I have. I actually really like that movie.
Oh, it's very good. It's probably my favorite of his. Is either that or this? Those are my two favorites of his. He's very.
Part of making a sequel.
Interesting. Hey, that's a movie you could do a sequel to. I feel like it's not hard to make a sequel to a buddy cop film.
No, some of the most entertaining and fun sequels of all time, buddy cop films.
Lethal Weapon 2, Diplomatic Community.
Weapon, but yeah.
I've only seen the first two Lethal Weapons.
Oh, okay, we're gonna fix that.
Rush Hour 2 is also really funny. Rush Hour 3 is the less said the better, but Rush Hour 1 and 2 are fucking awesome.
I never cared about Rush Hour. I was never a Jackie Chan.
Oh, dude, I love the Rush Hour 2 films.
I grew up watching cowboy movies and Bruce Lee movies because of my dad. So
you must have got hit pretty hard by Chuck Norris dying, then.
No, actually, I didn't give a shit as far as I was. Jackie Chan and Chuck Norris only ever existed to be punching bags for a far better martial artist. They only have careers because he died.
Interesting. Yeah, I admit the Chuck Norris jokes are pretty funny.
I remember when they were Vin Diesel jokes, and then they morphed into
What?
Chuck Norris jokes.
I don't remember that. I remember when they were Mr. T jokes and they got morphed into Vin Diesel
Oh
jokes.
yes, the Mr.
Chuck
T
Norris
joke.
jokes.
Fucking I nearly said they were gold. God damn it.
Alright.
Oh, it
But-
was right there. Wow.
Art, your
Fuck.
thoughts on Ryan Gosling as Ryan Grace? I know we went over it a couple times now, but kind of final thoughts before we move on.
Yeah, interesting character. He's goofy and awkward, but he's very good at what he does.
Mm-hmm.
And Gosling puts in a good performance. A very good performance.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
He
I
does.
think he'll get nominated for an Oscar. I doubt he'll win, but he'll get nominated.
No, he won't.
You don't think he'll get nominated?
No, not for a movie like this. Do you know anything about the Oscars?
Yeah, but I thought they were trying to change that reputation. Is that just hearsay?
It's the Oscars. They're retarded and they always will be.
Fair enough. But speaking, I don't have any tangents. Rocky. This is
Speaking of retards, Rocky.
This is dumb as a rock. Just kidding. Rocky's he's a special little boy, and he's actually very old, but he's still a little round goober creature, and I think he's most people's favorite characters. He's amazed.
I liked him fine enough.
Oh, you're not a big Rocky fan?
Sometimes I found him funny, and sometimes I found him annoying.
Boo! No Rocky slander will be tolerated on this stream.
Oh, and another critique, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Was, oh my god, this character's dead moment ever.
What?
It was so painfully obvious he wasn't gonna die.
Yeah, but I think it still did a good. Even if it's obvious, I still think it does a good job of making you feel how he feels in the moment. Like you really feel sad for this Rocky.
Because I didn't know because I was like, yeah, he's fine.
But like, I mean, like when you rewatch a film, like even if you know a character is gonna survive, you can still like have the emotions of like, damn, this is like really sad that they think he's dead.
Yes, but usually I would argue that the movie made you feel like they were actually dead the first time round. This movie didn't do that.
Dake, thoughts?
Well, Dake's BRBing.
Oh, Dake's BRBing.
I
was wondering why I got quieter.
Look in the chat, man. I beg you.
Oh. Dude, I'm actually like, I'm fucking losing steam.
Oh, me too. I only got 3 hours of sleep and it's nearly 5 a.m.
Yeah. I think after we finish the characters, I think we're just gonna blitzkrieg everything because we kind of.
You say that every stream, and then it never happens.
All right. Well, pacing and POV should be like 30 seconds each. We've already covered most of the plot, so that shouldn't be too long. The dialogue is probably going to be the only really lengthy conversation left, and even then, we can keep that to the minimum because I'm fucking ready to go to bed.
I feel like he has no faith in us whatsoever. We can easily make any conversation over an hour long.
Yeah, I know. That's why we got here in the first place. But yes, we're talking about Rocky now, who I think for most people was the standout character. Look, normie bait isn't always a bad thing.
Amaze.
Yes, amaze, indeed. Art is not a big enough Rocky fan. We need to correct that.
I like him.
You speak of your praise of Rocky the same way you speak of your praise of the Lion King. It's very like tepid.
It's okay. I know how to fix him. I have just the right soundtrack in mind to put are pro Rocky.
Dun,
Don't you
dun,
worry.
dun, 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 dun,
Still can't be able to
dun,
be very
dun,
disappointed in you right now.
dun,
But yeah,
dun, 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 dun.
Well, I'm glad that none of this is worth it now that Iron's on a copyright strike.
Hey, look, my singing's too bad to get us copyright struck.
I think that's true. I'm not sure an AI would actually recognize that as Rocky.
I think it's not close enough. I definitely missed a couple beats there.
Maybe.
Maybe just a couple. But yeah, I do like the Rocky and Adrian jokes. I also like how they watch the Rocky movies together. That's fun. I mean, why not?
That is
right?
also something that the movie added, and I think it's better.
Yeah, that's a great fucking joke. Like, why wouldn't you show the Rock Monster Rocky? Also, just why not just show him Rocky? It's a great fucking film.
Well, man, you have to love his enthusiasm as well. Like punch, punch, punch. Like, yeah, fucking right, fuck it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you tell him,
get
Rocky. Adrian. My brain. Think.
These things,
Apparently,
Put Rocky on the
computers
list.
come with notepads now.
What?
Yeah, but he's using a Mac.
Oh, that's true. Macs are shit, and people who use them should be shamed.
Look, it's a very funny meme, but like it's actually is very hard to use. Like nothing is intuitive.
Yeah, that's why
that.
it's not a meme.
Because it was never a
meme.
meme.
Yeah, we're not meme when we say that Macs are shit.
The one thing Unix, DOS, Windows, and Linux users all agree on is Mac is fucking worse.
Yeah, it's. I bought it because it was known as the creative computer, but like good for like content creation. But the other computers caught up, so now it's just like an inferior product. That's hard to use.
Like 18 years ago, it was known as the graphic design machine.
Yeah.
We were assigned Macs at film school in 2013, and they couldn't run any of the creative that we needed to do the course.
Yeah. Imagine that. Because they were designed for fucking Linux and Unix-based systems.
Yeah.
What a shock.
But yeah, Rocky. Also, I love how we
You're
just
getting your
skipped.
money's worth today, chat. We're talking about fucking everything.
Yeah, Rocky. Was they had a Meryl Streep do a cameo, and Ray Porter.
I have an interesting fact about that.
Ray Porter does a cameo as well because he is the audiobook voice for Rocky, which I think is really cool that he gets a cameo in this movie.
I have a fun fact.
I knew that only because of the Drinker interview.
I have a fun fact about the Meryl Streep thing.
Mm-hmm.
They did the scene where he was testing out the different voices. They didn't have different voices, and Ryan Gosling just added the line, "Hat is the only thing Meryl Streep can't do." And then on a whim, they asked one of the producers, like, "Could you get Meryl Streep to come and do a line?" And Meryl Streep said yes.
That's cool.
That's cool.
But it's all just because Ryan Gosling added the line.
That's fun. I like little stories like that. But the main voice of Rocky was James Ortiz. And he is an American puppet designer, puppeteer, actor, and director who works in theater, opera, and film. So he really does do it all.
Yeah.
So not only did he voice Rocky, but he also puppeteered him, which is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
But yeah, I think Rocky, like obviously Ryan Gosling was fucking phenomenal in this film, but I think Rocky really helps as like just this wacky character to bounce off the humor, like because he's already kind of a fish out of water, and now that there's like a fucking like goober alien creature with him, it's just like you just kind of intensify all those fish out of water jokes, and like just the contrast between the two cultures is fun, and there's a lot you can do with visual gags because he's a goober creature, and then you can play around with like the voice gags, which they do with Meryl Streep and all that, and just the lost in language translation barriers between the two, like they really utilize the potential comedy in this film to like, I feel like, pretty
except for
maximum
one
efforts. Like it really pays off
for
most of the
one
time.
thing.
Yes,
They missed one per
the eating gag.
gag, and I'm not sure how. Come on, Aaron, you must see it. No, the voice. You must see it. What was the perfect gag?
Sylvester Stallone.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that would have been awesome. Yeah, they should have done that. They should have just reached out and see if he would have done it. He probably would have.
Oh, he
Uh,
definitely would
He
have.
voiced King Shark. He'll voice a rock for a sentence.
Well, not even that. Like, just for the Rocky reference, for the fun.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he definitely would have, man. Not to mention they would have had to pay him for the Rocky rights anyway, because he
Yeah.
does still own it all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that would have been fun.
oh, actually, I wonder about that.
Yeah, like that's such a missed opportunity. Like you kept making Rocky references, you named it Rocky. Like if you're gonna give it an artificial voice, why the hell wouldn't you get Sly to do it?
Well, maybe not for the whole film, but
Rocky,
definitely like a
Rocky,
line, like Meryl Streep did.
Oh, you know, even just one of the cameos.
Yeah.
Rocky is actually owned by MGM, who made this movie. So they
In
wouldn't have
that
had to
case,
pay
you
it.
didn't even have to pay him. It was right there.
Yeah, you could have. I mean, even it would have been more fun to have him just voice a new line. But if you really wanted to, you could have had him just use one of his old lines for one of his many films.
He has been in a couple of movies, at least a couple.
Yeah, one or two.
I've never heard of him. But yes, that is a very obvious joke. But like I said,
he was one of the first writer director actors to get an Oscar. But all right.
yeah, dude, my brain is actually mush. Like that was such an obvious layup, and I fucking missed it because like I'm on like fucking fumes right now. Then again, so is Art, and he still got it. So maybe it's just a skill issue.
No, for what it's worth, I am also on fumes. I'm just putting in the best I can effort at the end.
All right, I think we're done with characters. Any final thoughts on any of the characters?
No.
I think I would have liked more Strat.
Yeah, she probably definitely has almost 100% has more in the 80 minutes that were cut. I'm sure.
Like, I liked her interaction with just about everybody she was in a scene with.
Yeah, I think I'm almost positive like a good chunk of the stuff that was cut was like the Earth stuff. That would have been the probably the easiest stuff to have footage of. And there's the most characters to interact with, so.
There is also something that isn't in the book, but they could have added in the movie, and I think it would have added a lot of charm and a bit of heart to it.
Mm-hmm.
I would have had Grace explicitly meet Adrian.
Yeah, I think that would have been a nice payoff.
Even if it's just her like shepherding in the kids to the class, you know, later, like whatever. You know, it doesn't have to be a big thing. But like I would have had Rocky's Adrian make a slight appearance.
Yeah, I mean that's a nice payoff. I don't personally think I needed that, but I wouldn't have minded seeing that at all. That I think that would have worked.
Yeah, no, I didn't need it, but there's things they did add for the movie that didn't have to be there, and there's things they took away that, you know, maybe could have been better off if they were there. And if you're gonna go that route, then you know, I probably would have tried to put something in there. It doesn't have to be more than 10 seconds, if that.
Yeah, no, I think like kind of like a closing shot or something with Rocky and Adrian and
just
looking over at them after looking at the kids and laughing would have worked. But
it wouldn't take much.
But let's move on. Conflicts and plot. We've already talked about kind of just bits and pieces of the whole plot already and all the various conflicts. So let's just give our overall thoughts of the plot and conflict of the films or conflicts of the film. We'll start with you, Dake.
Okay, well, I don't think I need to go very much into the science of it all because Weir talks about it himself. Um, hmm. What do I have to say that I haven't said already? At the risk of sounding a bit like a cop-out, I'm actually not sure I have anything particularly incisive to add right now.
No, it's fine. I mean, we kind of talked about this ad nauseum. That's kind of like how I like to design this. Is just kind of like we jump around organically, and then we just kind of anything we missed we get to later on the back end. A lot of these streams are pretty front heavy, because we just can't help but just tanging off organically in any which way. So we already kind of beat this horse to death. I'm just going to kind of use it to summarize my overall thoughts. I think this is a good example of how to do a well-trodden idea but still make it feel fresh, right? Like the kind of like the last like hope to save humanity, like you send a shuttle into space to like the final frontier, and you get like the magical MacGuffin, right, that you're looking for. Like that, there's a bunch of sci-fi have done that premise before, but I think this film managed to make it feel very fresh, right? And like also a lot of tropes, like he's the only one on his ship who wakes up, everyone else is dead or still in a coma, right? There's a lot of other movies that do that trope too.
I don't know that I would call anything in this a MacGuffin precisely.
The what's it called? The bacteria is the MacGuffin. They need to get
No, because the MacGuffin is something that gets mentioned throughout the entire movie. That doesn't really get mentioned till right.
Yeah, no, the Taumiba it's the eventual solution.
Okay, so what would you call the object that you need to find the save the day? If it's not a MacGuffin, what would be the term?
The goal.
Okay,
well, it's not even the goal because they don't know they're looking for it.
Well, I mean, I thought Iron was asking in a more general sense than just this movie.
But all right, I guess I'll rephrase it. I guess
if you're searching for something but you don't know what it is, then it's the goal, right? It's the thing.
Yeah. I think I guess that's kind of a good way of showing how this film is a bit more unique, right? And a lot of, let's say, lesser films, they would know what they need to get right away, and they just have to get there, right? It's the like they already have the solution in mind. It's just about getting to the solution, and like you just need the movies, the journey to the magical, mystical, sci-fi.
Oh,
bullshit.
sure, yeah. It could be your average girl boss movie. All you actually needed to do was believe.
Well, yeah, I mean that's definitely a lot of times a trope that is paired with the MacGuffin idea, where it's like the real key was with you all along.
Time, by the way,
What?
It actually might be the quickest growing trope of all time. If you're a girl in the last 15 years,
the key was within inside of you all along. Yeah. Honestly, that's somehow lamer than the power of friendship. It really is.
As someone who grew up during the original era of Care Bears, I can confirm it is actually lamer.
Yeah. And look, the power of friendship, like that, like you can get really creative. Like Guardians of the Galaxy does the power of friendship like really well. I really like the power of friendship payoff in that film.
I don't think anything in Marvel does that idea better than the first Guardian. Like the end of the first Guardians, it's just perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly one of the best examples of you can like you basically you can't do alone. You need friends, and the power of friendship will prevail. Like it's like it literally allows them to save the day, which I think is a cool message.
And a heavy tinge of chosen family in there as well.
Yep.
Like it's just really good. It's really excellent stuff.
I mean, there's a reason people pick Guardians of the Galaxy as their favorite Marvel film. It's, I mean, quality wise, it's easily one of the best.
So good.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think James Gunn gets a lot of hate because, like, I still think there's a lot of, I think he just needs more restraint because there's a lot of Creature Commandos and Peacemaker and Superman that works really well. It's just there's a lot that also doesn't, and I just think he needs a bit more quality control because it's not like he's a hack. He's just too all over the place and too self-indulgent. I don't think he's
too self-indulgent.
Yeah, I don't think he's completely lost his touch. I just think he kind of needs a slap on the wrist, like, hey, you got to like strain yourself some more. not everyone wants to see your quirky fantasies, or like a buff John Cena rails your wife. Anyway, back to
I
Punch
don't know. I
Drunk Mary.
mean, at the same time, everyone might be on board with seeing his wife, though. She is pretty hot.
Yeah. I mean, look, James Gunn, despite the varying qualities of his projects, have been fucking spot on for all his female characters.
Iron. Oh, there you are.
Yes.
You roboted out really bad for a second there.
I was just saying his casting has been spot on for all the female characters of the DCU. He knows how to pick them. We'll put it that way.
I'd say it's been very nearly perfect for all of them, regardless of sex.
Well, no, I was making a Gooner joke, but yes, his casting has been great across the board.
Dude, we don't make Gunnar jokes around here. You know what happens if we do that? We'll just accidentally summon
I
Unity.
would say Unity's not here. We're okay.
You say that now.
you say Unity 3 times in the mirror, and he appears
you know
on the
from
stream.
experience, like you think you're making a joke right now, but give it time.
Yes. But yeah, like I said, I think it wasn't that this movie did anything I haven't seen before. It's just that it did it all in a way that like felt very fresh and organic and original, right? Like it took a lot of sci-fi tropes and a lot of sci-fi ideas that are explored in other well-trodden stories, like like I said, the humanity's on his last legs, and you have one final hope, and then like also like the goofy sidekick alien character with a heart of gold, and like these, and like I said, the waking up when all the other passengers are dead or in a comatose state, right? Like these are all things we've seen before, but just like the way it combines them all feels very organic and fresh, and just like I said, it's just I was really happy with the overall story that this movie set out to tell. But
yeah, I can't argue with that, and sorry, go ahead, Art.
Yeah, well, it's sad that the writers need to relearn, which is that tropes aren't a bad thing.
100% agree. I like a well-worn trope done well.
They become such a reason because they usually work.
Careful now, you're right on the verge of stereotypes exist for a reason. You don't want to be saying that on the stream.
Stereotypes exist for a reason, Dake, and let me tell you why.
He's about to call me a petty, I know it.
Listen, you Mick.
Mick.
Son of a bitch.
I love Mick. Art, just call him a Polak. I don't even care if he's Polish.
I am evidently not Polish. You haven't heard me say servo once.
Yeah, but Polak is just a funny thing to say.
Don't get me started on you, Ian.
What, are you going to call me a sand monkey?
I'm going to Google slurs for Italian.
I mean, that's essentially what Southern Italians are.
Wetback? No, wait, that's Spanish.
Yeah. All right, we're
Gumba.
Oh, search our database of 55 Italian slurs. What? One of them is just Tony Soprano.
Tony Soprano.
Chat. I know that Iron isn't listening to me right now, and Art is definitely embarrassed. What am I saying? Engrossed in what he's doing. But chat, you could hear that moment of awkwardness in Iron's voice where he's like, wait, I just opened myself to put a load of slurs on my own stream. Oh, no.
Do you forget which movie we reviewed last time? We reviewed Gran Torino. This came up a lot.
I forget. Nothing.
Oh, Fonzie? How is Fonzie a slur for Italian?
Hey, it's the Fonz. Hey. Dude, he's just a walking Italian stereotype. It's great.
It's not a slur unless they kick the jukebox on the way in.
Yeah. But all right, moving on.
Wait, now I'm even more confused. Well, I'm on a website.
Happy days.
I'm on a site called slurs.info. Yes.
That sounds like the right place to be.
But it's got it's got a list of partners at the bottom, like partner sites, and it's Discord emoji, Discord servers, Discord bots, Discord profile pictures. What?
Art's on the deep web right now.
Oh, maybe it means it's Discord server. No, it's just a list of Discord servers. Fair enough.
I prefer to think that it's just a list of Discord servers that have a slur fucking slinging bot.
Dude, that's what this movie needed. Mary should
It's
have been a
like-
slur
It's like
machine.
rhythm, but instead of rhythm, it's like exclamation point slur. And it's like, fuck you.
We needed
word I
Ryan
want
Gosling to
to
come up
hear.
with slurs for Rocky.
I'm not going to say that either.
Slurs,
Sorry. Several just occurred to me there.
But,
slurs for rock people.
I like how
stone,
art is always
stone skin.
art is the one to explore the territory the rest of us just aren't ready for.
Stone skin.
Like, how do we find a new slur? It's like, we fucking Google it, bro.
Rock back.
Oh, I found
Rocka.
the best slur database. It breaks it down by race.
Oh my god.
Well, there's a lot. There's a lot of slurs. Who knew?
Right, people are good at being racist. It's one of our
Ooh,
many
Irish.
talents. There's pirate slurs?
It is nearly 5 o'clock in the morning. I have been on a movie review for like 4.5 hours, and we have devolved into Googling slurs.
That tends to happen when we get to the end
A
of
lot of
these
these Irish ones are lame.
things.
Well, one of them's just drunk.
Wow, that's fucking creative. I'm just drunk. I'm barely buzzed. I'm just tired.
One's a coal cracker.
Cold cracker. That's funny.
Hang on. You guys mine way more coal than we ever did.
Yeah. Tater tot.
I feel like that one's more Americanized than anything else.
I feel like that's like a midget slur right there.
It's a slur for an Irish child.
Anyway,
Ah.
let's wrap this up.
Shillelagh.
I want to go to bed. So there's only
Shillelagh Hugger.
You mean you don't want to spend the next 2.5 hours exchanging slurs on live stream?
no. I think
Alright, I'm done.
I
for
think
now.
for now he says. Anyway, there's really only one POV in this film. There's the occasional scene from Rocky's POV, which is cool, where it like shows you his like sonar vision. And at the very end of the movie, there's a scene from shoot, I'm drawing a blank on her name. Strat, yeah. There's a when she's on the boat, that's from her POV, obviously. But like other than that scene and the couple Rocky scenes where it shows off the sonar vision, everything else is from Grace's POV. Which is I like movies that are single POV focused. I mean, I like my bunch of POVs with like A, B, C, D plots as well, but I do like a concise character focused story like this. They can be a lot of fun when done right.
Yeah, what Aaron is saying here is that he actually really, really thinks that we need a first-person, hour-and-a-half long Doom movie.
Yeah.
And I agree with him.
Yeah. I'm an idiot anyway. The whole movie's from the camera's POV.
Ah, shit. You got me. I'm a fraud. You should abolish my right to exist.
How does one write for the camera?
What?
How does one write for the camera?
You name it, Kevin.
There's an inner space the joke there that I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that'll get.
My brain's too fried.
Chat, what's inner space?
Meta jokes.
Yeah, I co-sign that. What's inner space?
All right. Well, I think that's it for POVs. Dialogue. All right.
This movie definitely has dialogue.
Dake, pop off about the dialogue. Book versus movie. I'll let you kind of handle this.
Uncle Dake's going to tell us a story.
I'm not actually sure I have a lot to say in that regard. The only things I could bring up would be characters who either effectively don't exist in the movie or are kind of condensed and lines get shortened. Or it'd be much the same thing for already existing main characters. I don't think I have much to add on that one, I'm afraid.
Talk about the people's criticisms of the dialogue and why you disagree.
All right, well, that's a good point.
Thank you.
All right. So the big criticism that I keep seeing, mostly from Jam and people repeating Jam, is Reddit tier dialogue. I don't like that as a description, and I don't think that it's fair. I think what they're trying to say is it's modern YA slop level dialogue, and it is very much not. It is personable. It is engaging. It is a lot easier to understand than a lot of the way writing used to be, especially from like a first person perspective in high sci-fi. I have a lot of time for the approach that Andy Weir and a lot of the modern guys have in the way they write, and anyone who reads anyone who reads a relatively engaging, fast-paced first-person story and immediately goes Reddit slop, I suggest you get the fuck off the internet, you absolute retard. Like maybe you just put the keyboard away for a couple of days and I don't know, call me crazy, but read a fucking book. And then come back to me when you have some semblance of an opinion.
Damn.
I don't like the phrasing in this. Well, tough shit, bro. Not everything gets written like an anime for a 13-year-old.
Like get wrecked, Jam and Rangy.
Damn, Dake, pop off.
Look, man, I don't try to, blow my own horn or any of that shit, but I have very, very literally read more books than most people will actually lay their fucking eyes on.
Well,
So
you can also
I
read
do
at the speed of
occasionally get to
light.
go,
So
you know what? Actually, shut up. You're wrong. Yeah. I mean, I don't. I don't brag about that because it's not something I can brag about. Like, I just read fast. That's all.
they can just fucking like process a book before like I even like finish reading the title. Then they can regurgitate back to me everything you read. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, like I said, it's just something I do. I don't know. It's like breathing to me. I don't think about it. Like I can't brag about breathing or walking, so I can't brag about
Hey,
that. You know.
I'm gonna make this joke a second time. They can't help it. He was just drawn that way.
It's true. It's true.
I'm going to have us watch that eventually, Art, the review.
We should so do Roger Rabbit. Actually, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'll definitely have
Yeah.
you on if we do end up doing that at some point. But yeah, I just to finish up because we're nearly done, thank God. Not that I don't enjoy talking about this film and shooting the shit with you guys. It's just I am on like 1% battery right now, and I don't mean that my phone this time because that's usually the issue. I just mean my brain. I like the dialogue a lot. I think it was very snappy. I think the scientific explanations conveyed what they wanted to get across without like boring the audience or overstaying their welcome, but also meaningfully explaining what the scientific concepts were. Like they didn't like dumb it down, but they also didn't overstay their welcome or like go too into terminology that like the audience would completely feel lost. They walked a good tightrope with the scientific explanations, and I like the jokes pretty much landed for the most part for me. Like there's maybe a couple times where the audience laughed and I didn't, but for the most part, like I found most of the jokes pretty funny, and like there was a couple jokes that like had my whole audience like I went to a full theater. That's another thing too. You don't see that too often anymore. Like the fucking theater was like nearly full for this film, and it was like the second week in its runtime. So it's like people are really passionate about this film. Like the word of mouth has done tremendous for it. I'm happy to see it. But yeah, I really liked the movie.
Me too.
The dialogue was fucking great. And Art, I'll let you take on now because I know you were the I think the least pleased with the comedy in this film.
Well, I'd say 95% of it landed for me. There was just a few jokes here and there that didn't land.
Okay, that was more than I thought. When you phrased it earlier, I thought it was more like 75%.
No, there's just little bits here and there.
Okay, well that's a pretty good success rate in my opinion. Anything?
If it gets a thumbs up from me and Art, it's already fucking rare.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm I am definitely the easiest to please, but I also can tell the difference between quality and projects. I like some of my slop and I like some of my nostalgia bait, but
I just meant we had vastly different tastes. That's all.
no, that's fair. I also am I am aware that I am not the toughest critic out there, but I'm more than fine being that way. But yeah, anything else to add to the dialogue, Art, before we move on?
Nope.
All right, pacing. We're nearly done. I thought this film was very excellently paced.
Very, very appropriate.
Yep. Thank you. I try. But I thought this film moved along at a great pace. I wonder if the 4-hour cut would be the same way if it was able to maintain that pace in 4 hours. I'd be shocked because I feel like it just about got it done right. Like I don't think it would have been able to maintain the pace it did with another 80 minutes. I don't see how it could, but I could be surprised. But then again, go on.
I'm pretty sure one of the scenes they cut or perhaps didn't entirely finish with the rendering was the nuking of Antarctica. So I figured
that got cut.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a pretty big plot point. I can see that probably took up a good chunk of time then. Because that's like,
dude, we've been talking about the movie for like 6 hours. You didn't realize that wasn't in the movie?
Well, I didn't know that happened at all. I didn't read the book.
Yeah, so in the book they nuke off like a fifth of Antarctica in order to release the trapped methane into the air, as it's a less dangerous greenhouse gas than carbon.
Interesting. Huh. That would have been cool to see,
Like
I guess.
the science actually checks out on that one. It wouldn't help them necessarily, but it would slow down the worst effects that Earth would, face.
That's cool.
They basically aim to reverse all of the reversing industrial age in as quickly as possible. So they release something like 70 years worth of methane into the atmosphere at once.
Oh, neat.
By setting off something like 50 or 60 nukes in a chain across Antarctica.
Well, in a movie as pretty as this, I'm sure they would look like Oppenheimer level of like a nuclear explosion if they filmed that.
Oh, dude, I can only imagine what that would look like, on screen. But I can understand why they didn't, especially in today's, at the risk of a bad pun, climate. I can see why they didn't do it. But
the only reason I think they wouldn't have filmed that is because I feel like that'd be a very expensive thing to cut. Like if they filmed it, they would have kept it.
The other half would have gotten them in more trouble because the other half of it was paving over 2/3 of the Sahara.
It's actually really funny. That feels like a Spaceballs joke almost.
No one's gonna suggest that. It's like, for the greater good, we're gonna do something to Africa. No, okay, baby, no.
Oh, that's actually really funny. I'm just imagining like a Spaceball, like they're all like in silly outfits and like pave the desert.
Well, it wasn't really paving, but in the book, in the movie as well, although they kind of gloss over it, they basically turn most of the Sahara into a gigantic farm for creating astrophage as fuel.
Well, that's neat.
There are, I think, 2 references in the movie to it, although they're both a little bit oblique.
Yeah, I vaguely remember them referencing that. Because he was talking about how do you get that much astrophage, and then they kind of explained them briefly.
Yeah. Because we're gonna scale up, my son.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I didn't think the pacing overstayed its welcome at any point. I think the movie moved along at a good pace. I think it slowed down when necessary and sped up when necessary. And there's a couple scenes I would have liked to have lingered on more, but other than that, I was quite pleased with the pacing. What about you two?
Well, I thought it was paced pretty well. I think it flew by really quickly.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
I couldn't believe that the movie was like 2.5 hours yet. Like, see, that's what happens when you watch a good movie. You watch like a 2.5 hour movie, and it's like, damn, that's over already. And then you can watch like a shit 90-minute movie, and like it feels like it never ends.
Oh, I know that all too well.
Yep.
Dude,
I knew going in that it was 2.5 hours, and I expected to feel it while I was watching it, but I really didn't.
no, you really
Uh,
don't. Like, I'm like, oh damn, that was 2.5 hours. Like it just flies by.
yeah, if someone put a gun to my head at the end of it and said, "How long do you think that was?" I might have guessed. I might have said an hour 50.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I would have said like 2 hours, maybe. Like, definitely not 2.5.
I think it was very, very well paced, especially considering. Ooh,
The
excuse me,
Yeah, especially
hiccups.
considering the what they had to tackle. Like, there was a very scientific heavy film, and like that's not necessarily easy to make that well
Yeah,
paced. Like, I mean, again, the
the
Nolan comparisons, those movies move at a glacier pace.
that's not fair. Glaciers actually move quite fast.
No, that's fair, but everyone understands what that analogy is supposed to mean.
Nolan's movies move at more like a George R. R. Martin writing pace.
The
No,
ultimate
no,
insult.
Something is technically happening, but you might not realize what it is by the end.
What's
If
your
indeed you ever get to the
what's your George R. R. Martin joke? Or you always got a bunch of them up your sleeve?
I don't have any right now. I mean, fucking Dave's already did it.
Ah, well, you not having a joke is just like George. He doesn't have any winds of winter to produce, so I guess you're the same.
Oh, that's not true. Look at the size of George. That man has nothing but wings.
Now we're on fat jokes. We did slow jokes, empty-handed
Jokes.
jokes, and now fat
I was
jokes.
doing I was doing flatulence jokes.
Well, they're kind of intertwined. Fat jokes and
Would
flatulence jokes
say
are kind of like
I would
two
say
peas
I
of a
could do
pod.
flat jokes till the cows come home, but let's face it, the cows can't carry that fat fucker.
uh, yeah. Anyway,
Right? I rem-
unlike George R. R. Martin, we are going to finish. So, resolution.
we also may not quite get to the end, but we are gonna finish.
All right, this is the last category, and then we can fuck off. I liked how the movie ended. I wasn't expecting it to end the way it did. I thought, all right, this is the end of the movie. He's gonna go home now and save the day. But him discovering that issue and going back for Rocky was pretty cool. Because like they do such a good job of making the goodbye feel final that like it actually genuinely surprised me when he had to go back. Like there was now that he had to go back to Rocky. Like I'm like I wasn't expecting that, but I'm glad we did because I really liked the decision he made and how he like he put kind of he was able to put humanity and the rock people population, I forget what they're called, above himself because he basically made the
Iridians.
sacrifice. Caridians.
Iridians.
Iridians. He put the Iridians and humanity above himself, knowing that he'll never see home again, or if he did, he'd be much older because he would have to go all the way back to Iridia and then all the way back to Earth, and by that point he'd be like an old man. So he was giving up
Well,
most of his life to do this.
to be entirely practical and pragmatic about it, he was going to be an old man when he got back, no matter what.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a difference between a decade, like 3 decades. Like that's a
Yeah,
pretty big
but
difference.
in terms of his life scale and in terms of the people he knows, the world that he knew, it doesn't make a difference.
Well, I mean, it doesn't. You're talking the difference of like 15 and 30 years, Dake. That's like a pretty big difference in the span of a human.
Uh, I don't know, man. If you take me back 30 years from where I am now, drop me into this fucking world, I'm gonna be absolutely goddamn bewildered. And I say that as a pretty decently techie nerd.
Yeah,
You take, that in the what? Call it two, 260. Call it the better part of 300 years from now, he would be considering going home, which would mean by the time he got back going at, I think it was 0.06 would be somewhere in the region of the better part of another 200 years.
What?
So
Where are you getting this?
everything
Where are you getting this math from?
what I remember from physics.
Or that's not what the movie established, though, right?
Well, this is the time frame, though. This is so the
He,
last thing
he
the
couldn't
movie
even
does,
live 200
the
years.
movie on Earth shows you Strat as a visibly aged woman on the icebreaker.
Yeah, because 10
Right.
years passed.
Yeah, that is visual shorthand, and that's
Hello? Oh, all right. Well, I think we lost Art and Dake
old,
again. Oh,
not
they're back.
ancient.
Oh, they're back. Okay. Wow, it fixed itself this time. You guys cut out for like 30 seconds. Is Art here still?
That's the first time it's happened to you. Every other time it's happened to us.
That's interesting. Is Art still here? Or did he
No.
die? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear him. I can hear him quietly saying no.
Art, how long do you remember how long they said it would take for him to get back from Iridia to Earth?
From Iridia to Earth, I don't think they do say. The way it is Rocky to get back to Earth, it was going to take him 4 years.
Mm-hmm. And then it was
It's not to do with Rocky. It's to do with the fuel.
yeah, but they can make more fuel.
Rocky's guys can, yes, but their ships are also less efficient.
Yeah, but they can just put the fuel on his ship.
Yeah, they fixed his ship.
He still has his ship.
I'm not disagreeing with any of this.
Like he can go home. He has the option to, but he's just kind of made a new life here, and by the time he would get home, he'd be like fucking like towards the end of his life anyway. He'd be like at least another decade home, and he's already what, in his like late 40s.
Well, this is something I do think the book actually does better. So the dilemma at the end in the book is the Iridians didn't just have to make him more fuel, they essentially had to rebuild the ship. But in order to do that, they had to learn and test and refine all the sciences to do so. All the stuff that he, and only he, realistically could teach them.
Yeah.
It took them quite a while to do that. So by the time that they actually turn around to him in the book and go, "You can go home now officially," I think he was in his 70s or so.
Okay, because here he's only like maybe like.
Oh yeah, no, I was. Yeah, no, I was really taken aback when I saw that last scene of him on the beach, and it was like, wait, you're the same fucking age, bro.
4 years has passed because it took 4 years for the drones to reach Straff.
But even 4 years relative to him, given the distance, and especially considering the almost FTL speeds that some of the ships were moving at, Earth time, if 10 years have passed for him, like conservatively assume 30 years have passed for Earth.
I'm too tired to be thinking about how time differentiates between the different masses of different planetary systems. I can't have that conversation right now.
I've spent the last 3 days reading severely detailed Peter F. Hamilton.
Anyway, let's just assume the dilemma is he can either stay here or go home as an old man. Which would you do? Stay on Rock Planet or go home and when you're fucking like in your 70s or something like that?
I think I would employ the James Doohan philosophy.
And what is that?
James Doohan was the guy who played Scotty in the original Star Trek series. And his second most famous claim to fame after that was, I believe he got his wife pregnant when he was in his mid-70s.
I mean, the 12th U.S. president, Zachary Taylor, had a kid in his 80s, and then that kid had a kid in his 80s, and then that grandson met my dad, so... or rather, my dad met him.
We're going to say that kid had a kid in his 80s, and he became a sorcerer.
Yeah. All right. So Art Dake would go home. Art, what about you?
Yeah,
I don't
I'd
know.
probably,
I would go home, but maybe.
I'd go home.
I'd go home too. I feel like get
I,
me the fuck away from these rock people.
no, I actually at that point, given the ship, given the fuel, given the time I've got left in that situation, I might actually just say fuck it and go further.
What? Into the
Yeah,
unknown?
yeah. Go see what's there, man. Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
And then take the heroin approach and just off yourself?
I mean, if it comes to it, that wouldn't be the plan.
Well, I
But I
mean, because the
mean, if you're
food
looking at
supply would be a bigger issue than the fuel
no, but
supply.
like we're talking about the age. We're talking about the age he would be. Not. Oh, I suppose. I suppose we're talking. Oh no, actually, no. I might. Yeah, no. I might. I might just go fuck it either way. Yeah, maybe.
Interesting. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I can't honestly say I wouldn't. Part of me would definitely want to.
I think 4 years with the rock people would be enough. I think I'd be ready to go home.
Can you imagine trying to describe to them what lube is? It's like, why do you want this? Trust me. Just trust me.
Oh my god. All right. Any final thoughts before we end
Yes.
this?
How in the name of God do they make him toilet paper?
Maybe he just does it the old-fashioned way. He just uses sand.
Oh, Jesus.
I am not even gonna make the joke that first occurred to me there. I'm
I mean,
not gonna do it.
that's how people used to wipe their ass. They use sand. I'm tempting Dake right now.
You shouldn't.
Anyway, but yeah, Dake, would you like to? So this is going to be the end of the stream. We're going to final thoughts, and if you want to plug anything, Dake, go.
Wait. I don't believe him, chat. I don't believe. There's an end to this stream.
I know it
No.
it doesn't feel real. It's like, oh my god,
Like-
I can see light at the end of the tunnel.
Like Stockholm. Well, I'm Irish. Light at the end of the tunnel means an oncoming train. Do I have anything to show right now? I would love to say that I do, but unfortunately, chat, I don't. I have a video that I've been working on, which actually I need to get back to. I've taken a bit of an extended break from it because it just has annoyed the hell out of me. I got a couple other things that I'm planning to work on, but other than that, I just kind of, I turn up here and there. The guys are occasionally nice enough to have me on their shows, and I do my best to hilariously disrupt them for 6.5 hours and make sure I don't get any sleep. That's totally intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
Well, it was a pleasure having you. I enjoyed all our tangents, even if it means none of the three of us are going to sleep tonight. But
I'm
Art, what do you
What?
got? What do you anything? Or are you just ready to go?
Oh, yeah, okay, we've covered everything, right?
Well, there's the post-credit scene, which there actually kind of is one. They replaced the lion that roars with for the MGM or with the Rocky. He goes, "Wah!" And that's the end of it. But
Wow.
yeah, good stuff.
Food cinema.
Yeah, absolute cinema. Anyway, well, I think Art's done. But yeah, thank you, Art, for joining, and thank you, Dake, for guesting. This was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this film. It's one of the best new films I've seen in a long time. Probably since Oppenheimer, I would say, for quality level. But yeah, I had a lot of fun watching this. I'm probably gonna see it again at some point. Maybe not in theaters, but I'll definitely watch this film again in the future. But yeah, that's all I have to say about that. And Hakuna Matata.